Good morning, everyone. I am honored to be here today as the Electoral Commissioner to introduce the Vetting Committee. The Vetting Committee is an important part of our electoral process, ensuring all candidates meet the qualifications and standards for public office. Now, I would like to thank each member of the committee for their dedication and hard work in this important task. I am confident that together we can ensure a fair and transparent election process that reflects the will of the people. Without much ado, I would introduce the vetting committee. Ladies and gentlemen who are present here, and those of us who have joined us online, thank you very much. First and foremost, we have Mr. Richard Yin, who is the chairman of the vetting committee, and he is in BBA management 4th year. We also have Mr. Ebenezer Kwe, Master of Philosophy graduate. We also have Miss Phoebe Benshonk Vugu, who is also a law student, 3rd year. And then we have Mr. Benjamin Kwejo Ampoma, who is the student of BBA Marketing, 4th year. And then lastly, we have Miss Angela Ousu, BBA Hospitality, 4th year. Welcome once again, Honorable. And we are looking forward to the very best from you. Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, I will hand over the mantle to the chairman of the vetting committee to proceed with what's going to happen next. So over to you, Mr. Chairman of the vetting committee.
Thank you, Honorable and Chairman of the Electoral Commission, Mr. Bismas Opong, and then your associate commissioners. As you indicated earlier, we are here to assess, evaluate the performance of the various aspirants to determine as to whether they are capable of discharging their duties. And we have been accompanied by justice, fairness, and equity. That will be our hallmark. On behalf of my panel members, we promise to give you the best of performance, the maximum higher standard of performance, so far as vetting is concerned. We say thank you, and we also acknowledge the various distinguished members in our midst, students of Dlsa. We wish you were with us, but as you indicated earlier, I know you are watching us on various social media platforms. We say thank you, and then God bless you. I will, first of all, I think the commissioner has already done the introduction, and for that matter, there's no need for us to waste our time introducing ourselves again. We would therefore ask the various candidates to proceed into the hall for the program.
Good morning. How are you? Thank God. What's your name?
My name is Dlsa Vetting.
Why are you intent? Are you intent?
No.
Can you stand properly?
Yes.
Okay. Is that a best stand? What are you here for?
Please, I'm here to vie for the position of the National Women's Commission of the Distance Learning Students Association.
What are you here for?
Please, I'm here to vie for the position of National Women's Commission for the Distance Learning Students Association.
The last one. What are you here for?
Please, I'm here to be vetted for the position of the National Women's Commission for the Distance Learning Students Association.
Are you intent?
No, please.
Relax, okay.
Thank you.
Have your seat.
Please, on what authority are you here to be vetted?
Please, I saw the advertisement on the class page.
No. What mandates you to come before us this morning to be vetted as a candidate for Women's Commissioner? Okay, so let me make it simple. Per your constitution, what mandates you to stand before us today to subject yourself to vetting?
The CWA and maybe the other qualifications that the forms and also the payment as well. This is what I know for now.
Although you didn't answer the question, but before you said that, I think you are holding your student ID, right? Why don't you put it on? Okay, so you can sit down now, and let's start. Please sit down. So that you sit down. Sit down and then let's start.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry, one more question. What time did you arrive for the vetting?
Please, I got here 9:16.
9:16. And what
AM.
time was stated for the vetting to begin?
Please, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Aseda, that is the name we have here. Can you give us your full name?
Aseda Aseye Akusia Aklasu.
Aseda Aseye Akosua,
Aklasu.
but we don't have Akosua.
Yes.
Okay, so you decided.
For that one is kept in the docket.
So you shouldn't have brought it up.
Aseda Aseye Aklasu.
Aklasu, okay. So who is Aseda Aseye Aklasu?
Aseda Aseye Aklasu is a lady of in her 30s, an Ewe, a medical representative, and then a third year BBA logistics student at Accra City Campus. A mother of one son. Yes. These are the
I
few
asked
things.
you who Aseda
Yes.
is, and that is the only thing you can say about you. That is the only thing you can say.
Please, I was talking and then you interrupted.
I didn't interrupt whilst you were talking. You ended. You said a mother of a son, and you ended. Or did you say anything else?
Please, I was still talking.
Okay, continue.
Yes. Aseda is I'm an extrovert. Aseda talks a lot. Aseda likes talking. And also, she likes to initiate conversations. And then wherever she finds herself, she tries to know what entails or pertains the environment she finds herself.
Are you a student of KNUST Distance Learning?
Please, yes.
Are you sure?
Please, yes.
Are you sure?
Please, yes.
For the last time, are you sure?
Please, yes.
Because on your CV that you presented to us, with your educational background, there's nothing showing that you're a student of KNUST distant learning. It states that you went to Accra Technical University. We don't know what you did there. You said you started 2017 and ended in 2020 with second class. And you said you went to St. John's Grammar also, and some training programs you attended. So I'm surprised you are telling me that you're a student of KNUST. Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, I've omitted that on my CV.
So if you have omitted it, then let us omit you. Since you've omitted it on your CV, meaning that you don't pay attention to details.
Please pardon me.
Okay, yeah, I'm done for now.
Asada, do you know that it's only students who qualify for this platform? And your CV should have contained a lot of information, both your current and former, including your current educational background. So if you are submitting a CV for this position, which is more crucial for you to include your academic or educational background, and then that educational background that qualified you for this position, you ignore it, then describe who you are to us.
Please, yes.
Madam Aspirant, you are here to answer questions to the commission.
Please,
So
yes.
we are demanding an answer before the commission.
Honorable House, I plead that I'm very sorry. Yes, it's not intentional, but it escaped me under duress.
Are you saying the rest? Don't put yourself in trouble. I want to advise you. Don't put yourself in trouble. You have explained that it escaped you. But to me, I think that before you submit it, you will go through a CV. Probably you will give it to somebody to also go through for you and check before you submit it. I don't know whether the time limit for you to submit it was so close that you couldn't do that. However, we are not pardoning you. But what I want to advise you that going forward, when you want to do anything like that, kindly take your time and check those things. It's not about the rest. You understand? Yes. I know you are coming from Accra, so maybe when you got to Nsawam, you left it there. So why don't you call the Nsawam people and then they will bring it to you? Before I will hand over the microphone.
Please, I want to say something.
Okay.
Please, I sent my CV to somebody to verify for me. Then I asked her, she said it was okay. So, but in the first place, too, I'm really sorry.
Are you telling me that you are shifting the blame?
No, I'm not shifting the blame. No, you told me
To give it to
I
somebody.
should have given it to somebody.
Okay.
No, but the person is not here.
Okay.
I gave it to somebody.
Okay.
Who is
I hear
senior
you.
most- Yes.
It's all right, my colleague.
Asada,
will-
you are a medical rep, right?
Please, yes.
Are you the cause of the death rate in this country?
Am I the cause?
Are you the cause of the increase in the death rate in this country?
Please,
You are a medical rep. You prescribe medicine, right?
please, I don't prescribe. It's only doctors who prescribe. I go and market my products to the doctors to prescribe it.
So have you marketed any wrong medicine to anyone?
Please, no.
If a medical rep who's supposed to take details of little information going out, because any information you provide is the health concern of anybody or in the citizen, and you can't even provide your education qualification on your CV, then who are you? What type of work are you providing in your organization? So probably you might be one of the cause of increasing death rate in this country because you are not marketing a good medicine or drugs to the people. Are you aware? Do you agree?
Please, I disagree.
Why? Prove me wrong.
Yes, because at the end of the day, I go to the doctor to market my product, but before even I mention my product, the doctor has a full knowledge of the product, and then it is at his discretion. There are some prescribers who knows your product, but they will never use it because they tell you, I prefer another brand. I can never force a prescriber to prescribe my brand, but I can only persuade and plead with him.
Madam Asei, so why do you want to be a women's commissioner? Why women's commissioner of all the portfolios?
Thank you, madam. I want to be a women's commissioner because I really have a passion for talking, and especially ladies.
Wait, come again. You have a passion for talking. Is that what I heard?
I said I have a passion for talking about. I was okay. Please, I chose the women's commissioner because I have a passion for the girl child, and then when it comes to female issues and then health, because that is where I'm particularly into. My product is basically for the female. Yes. And then also, I have a small site and I do that. I go around the villages to give some diapers and then tissue to the girl child because I have them at heart.
No, you
and
don't
I
have
know
any
that
of such things in your CV. You don't have any of such things in your CV. And from your cover letter, if I read it, I have no idea that you want to run for WUCOM, you have any interest, or you've even started to impact society and the young girls by these activities you are saying. So if I pick this from you, the candidate for WUCOM, Madam Aseda, I have no idea. So why did you bring me a CV, a cover letter for Women's Commission, and you're talking about just work? What shows that all the things you are saying, me reading it without you speaking, I have no idea about everything you're talking about. So why did you submit this to us?
Please, why did I submit this to you?
A cover letter that speaks nothing about your supposed passion for women empowerment, girl education, or whatever reason you want to. Why did you make it more like you are applying for a job in whatever sector you are specialized in? Do you get my question? Let me come again.
Yes.
So you submitted a cover letter for this portfolio. That is Women's Commission. And from this cover letter, when we read it, we don't get any indication as to any passion for the women empowerment, the reason why you even want to undertake or take up this position of Women's Commission. Everything we get here is about you working in your capacity as medical representative, what you've gotten, your class rep at ATU, all those things. So my question is, why is your cover letter, which is going for Women's Commission, not saying anything about that, and it's just like you're applying for a job somewhere else?
Thank you. Well, I thought that when I came here, I could explain further my work, and then I could relate my work to the position I'm vying for.
But you didn't indicate anything whatsoever about this. So I read this and I don't know why you are even applying to be a women's commissioner. Nothing. And all the things she said about undergoing and going to the villages to give diapers, those are voluntary work that you've done to impact society. So ideally, I would expect you, for the fact that you are running for Women's Commission, to put it there as voluntary work or something like that, stated there and say, oh, I did this, impacted this number of lives, gave this to this number of ladies in this village. I targeted them because of this. But we get nothing of that sort. So you wanted us to ask you before you tell us what you can do or what you are already doing.
Please, I sought for advice. And then the person was like, whatever you are doing, even it's not even registered. You did it out of your own will. So when you go, you say it, but there was no point in putting. That is why I sought for advice. But so please,
Yeah, sorry. That's what
Please.
you want to say. Okay, thank you very much, Asada. Back to your position you are vying for. Since you said that you, on your own will, you go to places and what do you do there? You said what? You educate.
please, yes. Especially my church, I attend Christ Apostolic Church, the locals. Yes. Usually the youth, and then when it comes to women's fellowship, yes. I do that. I really talk to the ladies of my age, the mothers of about women, our health, how to take good care of her. So it's about the feminism. That's what I'm really passionate about. Yes.
Do you know? Do you know the total population of women or ladies on IDL? Do you know? Do you have a fair idea about them?
Please no.
Do you, by any means, have even thought of it to know? These are the people you are going to lead them. Do you understand?
I asked someone yesterday, and she was
You asked the person about?
the total number of females on campus. And she was like, she had no idea, but at least the female students will be around 4,000, 4,500.
But the question I asked you, I didn't restrict you. I asked you that, do you have a fair idea? Do you know? I gave you a room to even guess. And you are telling me that you asked somebody, which means that you made an attempt to find out. Do you understand? So it was a good opportunity for you to even tell me, because me, myself, I may not know. And I'm not going to verify now. Are you getting my point? I was trying to help you to let me know whether you are ready for the position you want to occupy.
I don't want to give false answer. Maybe you have the figure. So if I give a figure, it's wrong. And the person too was like, she doesn't have the idea.
But what I asked you, that, have you thought of it? You said no. But
you asked me the number, but...
I asked you two questions. I asked you the number. And I asked you that, have you even considered...
When I said no, then you continued. So, yes. And then that was when I came back yesterday. I asked someone...
Use the microphone.
Okay. You asked me that, do you know the female student population? I said no.
Okay.
Then you asked, have I thought of it? Then I said yes. Yesterday I asked someone, and she was like, she doesn't have the definite figure, but it's around 4,000 to 4,500. That is what she might guess.
Okay, so let's use 4,000. Okay, let's say we are using 4,000. So with this 4,000 population, what are you going to... I want you to give me 3 things you are going to do to impact them if you come into power or if you assume that position. What 3 main things you are going to do to have impact in those ladies, especially, let's limit it to ladies?
October is just around the corner. And October is a pink October. Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So if I'm being nominated or given the nod, the first thing I would do is the coming up October. You know, usually when it comes to this breast screening, there are some ladies, no matter their education, they've never even been to any hospital for examination before. Because someone will be like, for me, I'm healthy. Why should I go? I don't see anything. But I'm going to educate and tell them, even every month, you have to, after your menses, you have to even do the breast examination yourself at home. And then second, when you get the opportunity, even when you go to any hospital, you ask any midwife, any nurse, they can even do it for you for free. So the breast cancer awareness is the first thing that I'm going to do. And then the second thing that I will also take it on is the pros and cons of contraceptives, especially the ECP, emergency contraceptive pill, how it's affecting ladies who have not given birth, but they are using it, the effects, the aftermath. Because these days, when you go to the consulting room of the gynecologist, if 10 ladies visit, 6 is having issues of infertility, amenorrhea, fibroids.
Continue.
And the third thing that I would do is to also talk to my fellow ladies that education should, your personal life or being a mother, I'm a mother myself, motherhood shouldn't be a barrier to your education. Because I have some colleagues who completed ATU. Even last year when I was buying the forms, I told them that let's buy someone like, oh no, my son is too small, my daughter is too small, my husband, I want to take care of the home, so you can go. Later, I'll follow up. These are the 3 things I'm going to communicate to the ladies, the female fraternity, that we can do it, and it is possible, and it is achievable. I have been able to do it, so why can't you also
Before my colleague comes in, let me end with this question. I asked you 3 things you are going to do. First, you mentioned that October is just at the corner, so you will do breast screening. That's what you said. I was expecting you, when you brought that thing up, to let me know how you are going to do that thing. If you tell me 4,000, I said let's use 4,000 students.
Please, I said that October is around the corner. So I'm going to educate the ladies and also encourage them, because there are some ladies who has never even gone for a breast examination all their entire life.
Relax. One, you are not a medical person. You're a sales rep who sells medical products from your CV, because you're a logistic person, so you don't have any medical. The fact that you're a woman, and you can, do that thing doesn't warrant you.
Please, I didn't say
Relax,
I would do it.
Relax. What I was expecting from you was, before she comes in, listen to me. What I was expecting from you was that, before Chairman, you come in, I beg you, what I was expecting from you is that you should have let me know you are going to, because it's 4,000, let's say 4,000, and we have various campuses. Are you getting my point? You should have streamlined your answer that, you do online training or online education or something. But if you tell me that you are going to do it, meaning that you will go to each campus, meet with the distant ladies who they mostly come on campus on weekends, and when they are coming, it is only lectures that will let them come. So I was expecting you to give me, because this thing you are saying is in your manifesto. So the structure, the things that you are going to put in place to achieve this thing you are talking about, that is what I was expecting you to do. Do you get what I'm saying? Thank you very much.
Please, relax. I hope you understand the meaning of the word vetting. What is vetting? Can you explain the meaning of the vetting to this committee? Speak into the phone, or the microphone.
Yes. Honorable Chairman, vetting is a means of getting to know the aspirant, finding out what she or he is capable, and then also giving the person a word of caution, advice pertaining to the position he or she is vying for.
Very good. That's correct. So restrict yourself to the explanation that you have given to us.
Thank you.
And hear us.
Thank you. And I'm sorry.
Madam Aseda, please, the things you listed you are going to do, is it only to Dlsa or KNUST as a whole, or it's going across KNUST?
Please, for now, is Dlsa.
Okay. So the last thing you mentioned, that you are going to educate mothers that with children shouldn't be an education barrier. I didn't get it, because the mothers on campus are already in school. So what are you going to educate them about? That education shouldn't be a barrier. Do you get my question? You are going to educate them that education shouldn't be a barrier, but they are already coming in for the education.
Please,
Motherhood shouldn't be a barrier. Yes, to education, right? And you are targeting here, like Dlsa.
The question she's trying to ask you is that from your presentation, you said that when you were even buying the forms, you had colleagues who had children, and you told them to follow you for this ideal, and they said that, oh, their kids, their husband, and blah blah blah, and you are using that use as a manifesto that when you assume that position, you are going to educate those who are already on campus, who are parents or mother, that motherhood is not a barrier. They had already made that decision to join ideal program. Do you understand the question she's trying to ask you, Anna?
What else are you going to educate them about? Because they've already taken
that decision.
Yes, you've already taken that, but there's also motherhood. Also, it comes with its own challenges. Sometimes, personally, I get depressed because imagine tomorrow I have midsem. I go home, my son had fever. Friday evening, there have even been instances I had to even take my son to campus for midsem and then give him to the security because husband is not around. And then my nanny also has her off days. So in that case, in that instance, it's not only about my, but rather telling the female fraternity that your personal life shouldn't be a barrier. And even though you've taken up the challenge to be educated, you should still aspire. You should still aim high. You don't give up. Career-wise, you are also going to face challenges. Because, there are instances that I have to go to school, and then I have a presentation around 4 p.m. So sometimes by 3, I had to leave campus and run to Kempinski because 4 o'clock I have a presentation. But yes, so that shouldn't deter me from not going to school, even when I finish. In case I want to pursue my master's, I should not do it.
Okay, so with what you said, before you took the initiative to run for Women's Commissioner, what was the biggest challenge? So aside the things you want to do, what was the biggest challenge? What was that one thing that you thought that you really needed to come in and remedy? That, yes, you're the only person who can fix it. What challenge did you see? What problem do you think is really, problematic with the women or the ladies within Dlsa that you want to come and solve? Did you find any particular challenge that you wanted to solve, or you just think you can do better?
Thank you for the question. One main challenge with, let's say, Accra City Campus staff, personally, I'm also a privy to it, is our children. There are times we don't have anybody to take care of our kids, and then we take them to campus. And then even when we take them to campus, the place to even keep the children is a problem. So one thing that I've always been thinking about it is that when I'm being given the nod, even not for all the other campus, at least one campus, I'll try my possible best to plead with management to give us either a classroom or even a tent that we can even, when we bring our children, we can come with the nannies and then they can take care of the kids. And then secondly, the female washrooms at my campus, Accra City. My floor, for instance, the female washroom is being locked up because it's like they say the place is not.
Wait, before you continue, if I'm clear, you're running for National Women's Commissioner, right?
Yes.
So if it's national, why do you sound like it's fine, you belong to the Accra City campus, but from your speaking, it's like your working or the kind of impact you are going to create is going to be centered at the Accra City campus.
Please, I said even not for. No. I didn't state Accra City, but I said even
relax,
at least one campus. Please, I didn't specify.
Relax. And that's the thing, because if you put it at least one campus, it means that if you are able to get a hoarding place for your children during lecture time, you'll be fine. So what happens to the Kumasi? What happens to, I don't know, Accra? Like, so
and I know washroom, it runs across, and then there might be other. You asked one thing.
Relax.
Please, you asked me one thing.
Relax. So I've gotten it, but in your solution to it, then it becomes problematic, because if you're running for national, then there has to be inclusivity and inclusion in all the policies that you want to bring about. Because if you've noticed, and you just said washroom, you are guessing the washroom issue you are guessing might be like not just secluded to your particular campus. So then in your solution, you should be able to proffer solutions that will be widespread, because when you limit yourself to just, oh, I will be happy, then it causes room for you to be like a discount. Once you take one, you'll be able to implement one, then that's okay. And I don't feel like for a national position, you should be having that particular kind of mindset saying that, one, it's okay for me. Do you guess where I'm coming from?
Thank you for the correction. Thank you.
Ambassador, are you good? Are you good? Are you good?
Please, in what sense?
How do you do?
How do you do, say?
How do you do?
How do you do, say?
Let's continue. Are you current? Are you current? Are you current?
The Lord is my shepherd.
He said, are you current? You are saying the Lord is your shepherd. You shall not want, but this time around you are wanting.
Are you capable for your position?
Yes.
What is capability?
Capability.
Yeah.
Capabilities are the things that I have control. I'm best at doing, and it is inherent. Yes.
So, you told us that you are a good communicator. Is that not it? You
Yes,
like
yes.
talking. So, give one characteristic of a good communicator. He's a listener, right? So, when we are speaking, keep quiet and listen before you talk.
Thank you.
Okay? You are not here to challenge us. We are here to interact. Now, what is the difference between vision and mission? Explain to us.
Hello?
What is the difference between vision and mission? Explain to us. And then when you are done, marry them. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. When we talk of a vision, that is your main ideology. The core of whatever you want to do. And then the mission is how you are going to bring that vision into reality. Marrying vision and mission means that the two shouldn't contradict, but the two should interrelate and then coordinate.
What is your mission at the office? Your mission for the office as a woman commissioner, what is your mission?
My mission at the office, firstly, I'm the mouthpiece of the female students.
That is your function. What is your mission?
My mission is to ensure the welfare of the female student population on
That is
campus.
your function. What is your mission? You don't know. Listen, if I ask you a question and you don't know, just tell me you don't know, right? Because you can't just give out any information. The difference between mission and vision, you get it wrong. Now, what is your mission? You can't state your mission. Assuming you are going for a position and you don't have any mission and vision for the position, what is your goal for this position that you want to aspire for? What is your aim? Or because no one is going for the position, you decide to opt for?
Please no.
So what is your vision and mission for this position that you're aspiring for?
My mission is to inspire, motivate, and challenge the female students on campus to not see the sky as their zenith, but rather a starting point. To motivate them and then refuse to accept defeat and not stay where they are, but rather they should move on.
Okay.
And then my vision is to let them know that their world is their sphere of influence.
Okay. So on your CV, you have this vision to increase the shareholders' value, maximize profit by improving operational efficiency. Okay. Now, you as a WUCOM or woman commissioner, who are your shareholders?
Please, the students' populace.
They are your shareholders, right? Only them?
The other executives and then the entire university as a whole.
Differentiate between a shareholder and a stakeholder.
Aspirant, lady, as we said earlier, if you don't have any idea about the question, just say no. You see,
Please no.
if you have an idea, you explain.
Well, so I want to say something.
So speak. We are listening, so speak. I have a lot of questions for you.
A stakeholder is one who has an interest in a matter. And then to me, I think the shareholder is someone who is bringing his or her assets for investment in an organization.
So why do you tell me?
This is how I understand.
Why do you tell me the
It
students?
can be wrong.
Why do you tell me the students are the shareholders of your portfolio? What qualifies them to be a shareholder? What qualifies the students to be a shareholder? You just said it, right? What qualifies them?
Because they've invested their life, their money to be in the school. And they being in the school, it is a risk they've taken. Yes. And even they giving me the nod to even be their women's commissioner, it's a risk they've taken.
So why do you think student being in the school is a risk for him?
Please, I don't get your question.
We said they are shareholder because they being in the school is a risk that they've taken. And I'm asking, why do you see it to be a risk?
Why do you see it to be a risk? Somebody might come to school with the aim of graduating with first class or second class, but the person might even get a set or even fail and then will not be able to graduate. So that's also a risk.
So you see that as a risk. Do you really understood any bit of information you provide with us?
And let me add this: was this vision really is it just a general vision, or this vision was specifically tailored for this position you're running for?
No. This is for my personal. That's my work.
Okay. So if it is your personal,
No. This is my CV. You realize this is my CV. It's not a CV for the position.
But you are submitting a CV for women's commissioner, yet the CV is not for the position. I don't really get where you're coming from.
You asked that, is this CV specifically for the position alone or?
Yes.
my general CV.
Yes.
And I said, this is my general CV.
So I'm asking why, when you know you are going to be vetted and what you are running for is Women's Commissioner, why you are submitting your general vision on your general CV. Because just now you spoke about your mission and vision when the honorable member asked you. So right now, why didn't you see that vision here on your CV, but you are seeing your general CV vision here?
I don't get it.
Let me help you out. This is a CV that when you are going for applying for a job, you submit it. Do you understand? We were expecting that. Yeah. We were expecting that since you are vying for this position and it requires a CV, the CV should be tailored to the position you are vying for. Do you understand? So, for instance, the Women's Commissioner you are vying for, everything in your CV should address that position, what you can do, what you have done before in relation to dealing with women and other stuff, so that before we meet you, we have a fair idea about your experience, your exposure, and other stuff. That will even limit the conversation we will have with you. Are you getting my point? But if you bring me a career CV where your experience in job field, which has no correlation with dealing with women, since I have the microphone, let me ask you this question. Have you ever held any position, because you mentioned you're a Christian, in relation to dealing with women or leading women before?
Please, yes. I'm a second youth women's fellowship financial secretary.
Child Rights Club or?
That one was way back SHS. And then also when it comes to the youth, I've also been a youth leader.
The youth of what?
My church.
That is the general youth?
Yes.
CASA or is it CASA?
Please, yes.
So that is, so you were not the women's leader for CASA. You were the secretary for CASA.
No, at the local level, and then now I'm no more CASA. I left CASA long ago.
So you are now MASA.
So I joined Women's Fellowship.
Okay, so Women's Fellowship.
In CSC, after 30 years, you leave the youth.
Yeah,
and then you join Women's Fellowship. Yeah.
I know. So you just mentioned that you are secretary, women's secretary to your fellowship. You mentioned something when I asked.
My tenure is over.
Okay. But on your CV, you don't have it there. Let me end with this. It's an advice, okay, please. You see, your current role that you are occupying is Philips Pharmaceutical Ghana Limited. That is where you are working. And it is at the end of your CV. The current one is at the end of your CV. And 2004, when you started working, is at the beginning of your CV. That one was supposed to go to the end. Please, do you understand? Your current position should be at the first. Your current position should be at the first. I was going through until I saw that 2021 to date, medical representative. And I don't know, that is your job description, medical representative. That is your role.
Please, in the company.
Your role, you're a medical representative.
Please, yes.
And you sell your company's product.
I market.
But when you market it, what do you do?
Please, can I talk?
Yes, I'm asking. When you market
with
it.
With respect to my job, sales is different from repping.
Okay.
Yes. With the sales, it entails me carrying stock to the customer. When I go, I invoice, I take cash. Yes. But with the repping, the medical representative, I don't do that. I do strictly marketing.
You talk to them about the product.
Yes.
You get the dough, then the sales people come and sell it to them.
Please, yes, that's what
That's what you do.
Please,
okay.
Yes.
So you are more or less like an advertiser. You are a marketer. Bankers will say marketing. You go and market the bank. They open an account, then that is all. So you do the selling of the product to them, the benefit and everything. Then the sales personnel will come and give them the product.
Please, yes.
Okay, very good. Thank you very much.
Asada,
And please, I wanted to say something.
Okay.
Please, the CV, just as you said, thank you for the correction. But I took it for typing, and then the person was like, this is how the arrangement should be. So as you've told me, when I go, I will do
Before you have even worsened the case, Asada, I didn't want to ask you a question again. Asada, why will you what's your issue? Because Asada, you are telling
please,
me
you can't cover your face whilst we are talking to
you are telling me from 2004, you started working 2004. How many years now? 2004 to 2023. That is 19 years. 19 years working experience. And you took your CV to somebody and the person told you that this is how we do it. And I said that with your 19 years experience, you couldn't tell the person that Imale, Oboa. You don't answer it. If not, you bring another trouble. So you don't answer it. Okay.
Asada,
Well, all that I thought is that the person is
You had
good
trust.
at his or her office.
Asada,
As a printer.
Asada, are you responsible for your actions?
Please, yes.
Are you responsible for your actions?
Please, yes.
Are you competent?
Please, yes.
Are you competent?
Please, yes.
You are not. You are not. You see, you are not competent. What is competency? Define to us. What is competency? What is competency? Can we differentiate between knowledge and experience? Can we differentiate between knowledge and experience?
Knowledge is inherent.
Knowledge is what? Don't go there. Were you prepared for this vetting? Or you think you are coming to meet people that you can just say anything and run away with?
Oh, no.
Did you prepare for this?
Please, yes.
Okay, relax. Come. Come. Stand up and come. Yeah. Sign here for me. I want to see your signature. Sit down. Sit down. Are you competent? Are you competent?
Please, yes.
Come. You sign here, right? Is it your signature?
Please, yes.
Talk to the mark.
Yes, this is my signature.
It's your signature.
Yes.
Open it and read what is there. Read what is there. Read it, I'm listening.
Signing this means you have been disqualified.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Sign this means you are disqualified. And you say you are competent. How do you sign something you've not know any information about it? You didn't bother to know what is written. And what is the essence for a signature? We sign a document. Is that not it?
Please, yes.
So if I ask you to sign, you should assume that it's a document. And you can't sign a document you've not read. Are you competent? Are you?
Please, yes.
You are not. What is woman empowerment? What is woman empowerment?
Women empowerment means that encouraging, motivating women to go beyond their comfort zone to aspire to achieve more.
Give me 7 dimensions of women empowerment. As a women commissioner, you should know more about women empowerment. So, okay, women empowerment have 7 dimensions. I don't want to limit you, right? You know they have dimensions that women are trying to fight for. You know that. You know that.
Please, no.
You don't know. And you want to be a woman commissioner. What are you going to fight for as a woman commissioner? For the women or the ladies on or in your association? What are you going to fight for? If you don't know what women empowerment is all about, then what are you going to fight for? Are you current? Are you current?
Yes.
Give me 3 woman empowerment issues or issues that is currently facing gender in this country.
It's currently facing
Gender in this country or facing women in this country. Just 3. Any current issues? Just 3.
first one, gender equality.
Wait, gender equality is too broad. He specified issues.
Okay, even when it comes to the affirmative action, that's empowering more women to take up government positions. I know that one.
Yeah. Just flow.
And then also, I also know of women speaking up for longer maternity leave. That I also know of that one. And then molestation of the girl child or early girl child marriage in some parts of the country.
Wow. So did you prepare for this vetting? Now tell me, what are your weaknesses and strengths? Tell me your weaknesses and strengths as a person. What are your weaknesses and strengths as a person?
I get emotional.
That's what I mentioned to you. So when you mentioned, then you
I get emotional. When things weigh me down, I shed tears.
So if you are not careful, you are going to cry.
Oh, no. Not here. I cry when I'm overwhelmed and then I feel like this thing is over me. I can't do anything about it. And then the second thing is that I worry over things that I'm not able to do.
that is your weaknesses.
Yes. It really worries me.
What are your strengths?
My strength, my major or my faith, I don't easily give up.
That is your strength.
Yes, even when you turn me down,
You don't give
I'll
up.
go, sit down, analyze it, and then come back. Make sure that I correct myself. Where I fell yesterday, tomorrow when I'm coming, I will look carefully so that I don't fall. Or probably whatever, it could be, especially in my line of work. Sometimes I might go to a consulting room whereby the nurse say come in, but the doctor didn't consent. So the doctor will tell me, walk out. And give me the reason why he told me to walk out. He said, the nurse said come in, but you should have sought my consent. Tomorrow, when I'm coming, I'll make sure that when the nurse tells me come, I'll ask her, please, is doctor aware that I should come in?
Thank you. Who is the director of IDL?
Please, no idea.
You don't know. Who's the deputy director? You don't know. Now, the IDL has a national council. Can you give me the composition of the national council? You don't know. If I ask you a question, you don't know. Just waste time. I don't know, then you move on. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know.
The IDO has a national council.
Yeah. What is the composition of the national council?
The student leadership is also one.
I don't know.
Specific.
So tell me, I asked you a question.
So the Dlsa executives are part of it.
Specific.
Give me composition.
The Dlsa president, secretary. Yes.
Are you sure you are guessing?
Please, I'm guessing.
You don't know, you're just guessing. What do you want to change about yourself? What one thing you want to change about yourself?
But even before that, just join you a little back when you asked the question about the current issues concerning women empowerment. Aside the, what did you say? What did you talk about? Affirmative action. Let me see. Yeah. Yes. So do you recall? I think just a few days ago, during Parliament's debates, an issue, are you following me? An issue came up where Esla, if I'm correct, Esla Usu was called a lesbian, like she was called like a practitioner of lesbianism. Were you aware of that discussion and that whole the conversations that went about it? Were you aware?
I don't have a preview, but I saw like the captions on social media. Yes, where they target that. Some said she said she used to, and others were like, I saw it, but please,
Okay,
I
so
didn't
not
watch.
preview, you did not see it.
No, I didn't watch
in a situation where you are in a
Parliament
workplace,
proceedings.
you are within your executive council as a women's commissioner, and you come about such behavior where your fellow president or your fellow executive calls you, let's say, demeaning words or uses such terms against you, how do you respond to it within that situation? Do you get the question?
Yes.
Yes.
Especially
because of the fact that, let's say, you are a woman and those words are derogatory to you, a woman. So within your executive council and such a thing happens, how do you handle such situations? And going forward, how do you continue to collaborate, to work with them to make the association a better one?
It could be he said or he used those words during a heated argument in the course of a meeting. So after that, I'm going to outrightly, I'll tell him that, Honorable, please, such word is uncalled for. He should withdraw it. Well, he might choose to withdraw, he might ignore, but after that, I'll see him one-on-one and ask him why he called me a lesbian.
This is not about, I was just bringing your view to, like, what can happen, like, certain, like, isolated event that happened during Parliament with a woman and how her colleagues called it. So
or even in the workplace, sometimes you realize that even if a boss likes somebody, you hear that office politics that this
but this one you skew it with your your executive council and answer. Continue.
That's why I said if he calls me by that, it could be that maybe it happened out of a heated argument in the course of a meeting. So outrightly, I'll tell him that please he should withdraw.
And if he doesn't?
If he doesn't, we continue with the meeting. But later on, I'll ask him why did he use that word for me. And then I'll tell him that I plead with him in future. He shouldn't. We are entitled to our opinions, but sometimes we should just be careful that our opinions doesn't hurt or bring people down. That's what I'll say to him.
Azada,
Say.
I think we didn't mention our names to you. I am Kwejo. I prefer being called Kwejo, but my name is Benjamin Kwejo Ampuma, and this is Phoebe. So, and Richard. Yeah, Kwejo. Is your son Kwejo? The way you were. Okay, I said I want to find out from you, since you're a student of KNUST Ideal, I want to find out from you whether are you privy to the mission and the vision of Ideal. If no, I won't beat you. I won't do anything.
I've come across it, but please, it escaped me. I've read it.
You've read it?
Yes, but it escaped me.
Okay. So you know it? So you know it or you've read it?
I've read it, but now I don't have it in mind.
Okay.
So
Thank you very much.
Yes, and one thing, so currently when it comes to leadership, taking up leadership roles and leading students, there's been a particular reduction in the interest of students or young people in leadership roles, etc., based on various personal reasons or whatever they might have come across. So you as an executive or you as a women's commissioner, how do you plan to improve upon the participation of Dlsa students within the association? What have you put down? What ways are you envisaging? What ways do you plan to ensure that participation increases and you try to clear away that kind of interest within Dlsa leadership to ensure that we bring out only the best crop of leaders to push the society or the association further?
With idea, well, personally, even when I told some of my friends that I want to go for a position, they were like, work, home, so you shouldn't. Why don't you just concentrate on your studies? If not, maybe you might even fail. But I told them, well, I want to do it because I think I have something within me that I can serve. So if given the nod, I will encourage the ideal students that we shouldn't just be like...
How? How do you plan on doing that?
Please, through and you know, because of the nature of, just as you said earlier, that the students come to campus only on weekends. So through virtual seminars, symposiums, and then with seasoned speakers. Yes. Because I don't know it all and I don't have them. So with seasoned speakers to talk to us that we shouldn't just walk through the school corridors, yes, but when we come, we should try our best to also serve with the little that we know.
Yeah, Aseda.
Sir.
My colleagues has been able to do justice to the questions that we needed. So I wouldn't want to bother you much. But just 2 questions for you. I hope you've been hearing this word, indecent dressing. Is that correct?
Yes.
What is your understanding of indecent dressing?
To me, indecent dressing is you dressing to expose some essential part of your body which ideally should be covered, or probably not dressing to suit an occasion.
That's correct. Have you ever come across such kind of people or such type of act before, so far as students, what they call it, lecture hall is concerned? I hope you're a Christian.
Please, yes.
Be very faithful to this committee. Have you ever set your eyes on such people before or not?
Please, have come across them. And personally...
Yes, that's it. I don't want you. You've come across.
Please, yes, I've seen it.
So when you are given the, what they call it, the nod, what will you do to arrest this situation? But before, do you think it's good or bad?
Please, it's bad.
So what will you do when you are given the opportunity?
When given the opportunity, I'm going to have a seminar where I'll invite somebody, and even including myself, to talk to the students about the benefits or the means of proper dressing. But I wanted to say something earlier, but you told me not to.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. My first time working was with the wife of Mrs. Tobin, Magmage Pharmacy. That's when I wanted to enter into the pharmaceutical. And this woman, whenever we go to work, she tells us that Monday to Friday, even if you are off, sometimes you'll be in the house and she will call you that, please come, somebody is sick. And then when you go in jeans, she will tell you that Monday to Friday is official, even if you are not working or you are home. When you are stepping out, make sure you don't dress to create the impression to others that you are unemployed.
Okay, that's correct. The last question. So if you are not given the opportunity by the people to lead them, what will you do?
When I go to campus,
I'm asking you a question.
The little that I know, whoever that I come across.
Hey, Aseda, I'm asking you a question. I don't want explanation. Very simple and short. Okay. Suit. You know, you are going for an election.
Yes.
And in case, or suit, or in the circumstances that you've denied by the people to vote for you, what will you do? If the people decide not to vote for you, what will you do?
Please, I will thank them. And then whoever win the elections, the little idea that I have, probably, if she's interested, I will tell her.
Just look, I'm giving you just 2 minutes. We are students. I'm creating a scenario. So far as you are, if you were to be given, because there's a virtual platform. I hope you are aware that this program is streamlined on all the various social media.
Yes.
What will you say to those that, what do you call it, to the electorate, to the Dlsa students? Tell us 3 flagship creative programs that you will earmark for Women Commission when you are giving the NOP. Convince us. Yeah, just you can stand up, talk to us. Go around, talk to us. Just speak into the camera. Yeah. You speak to us. We are, to convince us why Dlsa, we should vote for you as a women commissioner. And give us 3 flashy programs. Look into the camera. So, stand here.
Like this?
No, face. Okay, the camera.
So good morning, fellow students. Sorry, it's afternoon. Good afternoon, fellow students. My name is Dlsa Vetting. I'm here today to plead with you to vote for me as the incoming Women's Commissioner. If I'm being given the nod, the first thing I'm going to do is that October is just around the corner. I'm going to collaborate with other seasoned medical doctors and midwives to let us have a symposium on breast cancer, the awareness, the implications, and then the good reasons why we should even be doing breast examination monthly or daily, or it should be part of us. Secondly, the women fraternity. As a lady like me, I will also make sure that the various washrooms, which I think it runs across the issues of uncleanliness, untidiness will be addressed. And then thirdly, I will also have a regular symposiums as a means of channel to communicate with you. It will not be like I'll be limited to only my campus, but rather I'll ensure that the national cake, everybody is going to have a fair share. It will not be limited to just one.
Thank you. You may resume your seat. On behalf of the committee, we say thank you. You will hereby discharge. We'll get back to you accordingly. So you are hereby discharged. You are hereby discharged.
Thank you. Thank you.
You are welcome. Put it there. Can we have the next aspirant? That's the person of Benedicta Addison.
Good afternoon. How are you? You can pick the mic. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm doing well.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
What's your name?
Benedict Addison.
What are you here for?
I'm here to be vetted as Women Commissioner aspirant. Please.
And what mandates you or authorizes you to come and submit yourself to vetting today?
Please, the question again.
You said you are here to be vetted. So I'm asking, what gives you the authority, or on what authority are you coming here to submit yourself to vetting? What provides you that right to be vetted per your constitution?
Okay. So, thank you for the question.
If you don't know, you just say you don't know. Don't.
I know. Okay, so it's a privilege for me and also an opportunity for me to contribute my skills.
No, I get that. But what provision in the Constitution mandates you to submit yourself to be vetted?
Okay, so being qualified for my CGPA and then
No,
okay.
but
Please, I have no idea.
that's fine.
That's all.
Before you sit down, okay, are you a student of KNUST IDL?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
I believe you were watching the interview online when we were doing the first one because your folks were with you. But you are telling me that you're a student of IDL. Do you know I can call the police on you because according to this interview, on your CV, your education and credentials, you told us that, is it Boscoat Heavy Duty Certificate Forklift Operator 2021, then TTU Procurement 2017 to 2020, and that is all. You don't have anything again concerning KNUST, but you are here with our card, and you are telling me that you're a student. Or this is an old CV. When you bought the form, then you quickly went to your archive and you printed it out and you brought it. True or false?
Yeah, true.
True.
I didn't update it. Yeah.
You didn't update it. So are you informing us that you are not ready for the role?
I'm very ready.
No.
Pardon me, honorable members of the vetting committee. Mr. Chairman, I would want to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Peter Opokuba, and he's the first Deputy Electoral Commissioner for KNUST SRC. So you're welcome, sir. Okay.
So your name again?
Benedict Addison.
And my name is Benjamin Kwadwo Ampoma, Kwadwo for short. Okay. So whenever I ask you a question, I want you to mention my name. Yes.
Benedicta, can you settle yourself?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Benedicta, what position are you vying for?
I'm vying for the National Women's Commission.
Okay, so who is a women's commissioner?
As in the national or the...
No, generally.
Generally.
Who is a women's commissioner?
Second Lady Samira Baumia.
Who is a woman's commissioner?
Oh,
Are you intent?
I know.
Are you intent?
No. No,
You have
please.
answered the question. That second lady,
Okay.
Samira Bawumia, is a woman commissioner.
Say who? So I didn't know.
Position of a women's
Okay.
commissioner. So, who are you as a women's commissioner?
Okay,
Yes.
thank you for the question. Okay, so as a woman commissioner, I am responsible, or it is my duty to advocate for the rights.
He's asking you a question. Who is a woman commissioner? We are not here. We are not saying you should explain all functions. Who is a woman commissioner?
A woman,
That's just a straightforward answer.
okay, sir. A woman commissioner is someone who advocates for the rights of women and also creates an opportunity for them to succeed in their career, leadership role, and also education level. Thank you.
okay. So why, of all the positions, why women's commissioner?
Okay, thank you for the question. Please, I see the woman commissioner, it's an opportunity or a way to also contribute my skills or my leadership role with the fast forward team of the Dlsa team.
So you
on
just want to
campus.
show your leadership skills. So why leadership skills?
And also to learn.
You could have picked organizing or general or financial. What sparked your interest? Because as you said, you are an advocate for women, and you also seek to create opportunities. So what triggered you to go for that specific position, or you just want to? It doesn't matter the position for you. You just want to be an executive. Is that it?
No, please.
Then answer.
Okay. So I also want to empower and also uplift the women students, their rights, and also I want to uplift and also empower women students for them to achieve gender equality in every aspect of their life.
Okay, so you want to uplift their rights. Looking at the rights of the women in Dlsa, what is lacking? What problem? What challenge do you see? What exists that you think that, oh, I want to uplift it, I want to better it, I need to ensure that more, more resources are geared towards ensuring that this thing gets better?
Thank you for the question. Okay. When you talk of our female students, our voice being heard in when it comes to decision making, when it comes to leadership role, sometimes the confidence to even aspire for a leadership role on campus, and also our voices being heard when it comes to meeting or decision making, that is on campus, Dlsa team or the executive.
So if I get you correct, you feel like even with the current administration, they are not doing anything in relation to furthering the voice of the women in Dlsa. They are not pushing their rights. That's what you are saying?
No, please.
Okay,
but
then.
there is more that we can add up. The new improvements, you can improve on what is there already.
Okay, so how do you plan on letting their voice to be heard?
Okay. So, first of all, we can organize, this is national, and we have other sectors across. So we can organize women empowerment programs, activities, initiatives to bring their ideas, their suggestions on board, the problems that they are facing, so that we find solutions to, and also to link or create a link between other organizational and also business women.
I don't get you. What do you mean by create a link between what?
As in having, as I was saying, like creating empowerment, women empowerment seminars. So we will invite other executives outside campus which is NGOs, business institution, financial institution, they come
Do you
on
have
board.
any experience with leading women in any way?
Yes, please.
Tell us.
Okay. I was in 2018. I was the vice president for my alma mater, the university chapter, TTU chapter. And then also our alma mater,
You're vice president for.
my alma mater, which is the secondary school, the tertiary that we're in, Takoradi Technical University. We have a chapter there, and I was their vice president.
No, I don't mean general leadership position in relation to women.
No, please.
You don't have any leadership at all.
Benedetta, are you good?
Yes, please.
Are you good?
Yes.
Do you have any idea about human empowerment goal?
Human empowerment.
What is it?
Okay, thank you for your question. Women empowerment goal is whereby women voices are heard, and also they are able to, they have the right of power, they have the right to protect themselves, they have the right to defend themselves also.
So do you believe there's a gap between women empowerment and then, do you believe there's a gap between gender?
Please come again.
Do you believe there's a gap in gender?
Yes, please.
And what causes it? What do you think is the cause of the gap?
To me, I would say the perception about the society and also the confidence level. To me.
So what are you going to do as a women commissioner to build gender sustainability?
Okay. So as I said earlier, so we will have a women empowerment activities initiative, and we'll bring other resource personnel to come and educate our women on how to have the right as the
I'm
other
coming.
genders
Hold on.
to.
So is it your point that women don't have the qualification or don't have the skills or don't have what it takes to go out there to the working world to get what the man has? Is that what you're saying? Because you keep on saying you create seminars to educate the women on this, to educate the women on that.
We have. It's not like we don't have. We have.
Exactly. So then, if we have it, what then is the problem, or what then is causing that inequality, that gap, let's say, in terms of pay, in terms of positions, in terms of how society perceives the woman? What then is the cause, and how do you, in your little position as a women's commissioner, working together with the executive council, how do you plan on making it better?
Okay, thank you for your question. And if I can make an example.
Answer, then you can give your example.
Okay. So that is where in the society, they feel like as a woman, your place or your workplace is at the kitchen. We know we have big women who are doing so well in the society and then the nation as whole. We have big women or women who are doing so well, but the probability or the percentage, to me, I think it's less. And it's because of the perception we have for the society and then the background that most of us will come from. So having the confidence, the courage to move forward.
So how do you plan on boosting the confidence and courage of these ladies to come and stand out and put themselves out there? I want to do this. I think I can do it, and I will do it, because from what you're saying, we have the qualification. It's just that based on the kind of societies we lived in, they are probably meek. They don't want to come out. How do you, if that's a problem you have identified, how do you plan on bringing them out of their shell?
Okay, thank you for the question. as I said earlier, that's why I said we will have in businesses and other organizations, we will create an opportunity. So when it comes for women empowerment initiative and then these programs, we invite other resource personnel, which is women who are in the business sector or world already, for them to educate.
And you see, that's where I'm questioning you, because on one front I asked you, do you believe that it's because they lack certain qualifications, so you want to bring them abreast with their other counterparts? You said no, they have the qualifications. And one of the problems you have identified is their confidence level. So in now bridging or ensuring that you lift up their confidence level, how do you solve that? Your solution is having your seminars, and your seminars is to educate them again. You see, you see the point of view I'm coming from. So is this one thing? Are you saying that they need to be educated more to come to the level of their counterparts, or it's confidence? So if it's confidence, how is your seminar on educating them? Oh, we go on this seminar, they teach me about ABCD, I'm done. I still go to my room and I lock the door. I don't go for any position. If the opportunity comes, I don't take it. How do you bring them out of your shell? Because that is what you say is the issue.
Okay, so it's not only about education that one can become or like will be loud or will be heard outside. People have the skills, but even the capital to start up, they don't have it. So we can solicit.
Exactly. So when you speak about women empowerment, it's broad. So the onus is on you to say, so with women empowerment, I'm going to focus on, let's say, access to capital for SMEs. I'm going to focus on access to, let's say, refining old skills to ensure that they're up to date with current workings in society, to ensure that they fit. You can't, because if you just say women empowerment, okay, you are not specific. You see why there was confusion.
Thank you.
Benedicta.
Yes, sir.
You're good.
Yes, please.
You're good, right?
Yes, please.
Can you give us a dimensions of women empowerment goal?
Dimensions.
Yeah.
Please, can you come again with the question?
So we have women empowerment goal, right? And what are some of the catchy areas it basically focuses on? What areas are human empowerment goal focusing on?
Okay. Entrepreneurship, training. When it comes to training, they focus.
Do you know or you don't know? Target areas. Do you know or you don't know? You don't know. Fine. What is your mission at the office?
My mission as the Woman Commissioner is to advocate for the rights and interest of the women students, and also to ensure equal opportunity for them to succeed in their education, career, and also leadership role in their life.
That is your mission, right?
Yes,
what is your vision?
My vision as the Woman Commissioner is to empower and also uplift women students, is to uplift and empower women students the opportunity to achieve equal gender equality.
How is your vision different from your mission, by what you said?
So, advocating, which is the mission.
Listen, how is your mission different from your vision, per your definition?
Okay, so the mission is a short-term goal.
The what?
The short-term
What?
objective or goal. And then my vision is the long-term goal to achieve.
Okay. What is your weakness and strengths? You don't have?
I do. My strength is whereby I've been given a task to complete it. Whether I know or not, I have to make sure that I've been able to complete that task.
That is your what? Your
my
strength.
Yes. So whatever ways I have to challenge and complete that task.
Are you competent?
Yes, please.
What makes you competent?
Because I have the capability and the ability to do something.
What are your weaknesses?
My- um,
Did you prepare before coming?
please, my weakness has to do with I believe in teamwork. Okay, I believe in teamwork because with teamwork we are able to achieve a goal at the shortest possible time. So when I'm doing something or we are a team, and you feel like like you are drawing yourself back, this person should do it, this person should do it, or you are telling me to do this. But when we come together, I think we can. So I feel intimidated and I feel like I'm being rejected or not involved with whatever that I'm doing.
So, per your weaknesses, how are you going to handle this position? Because you are going to work with team
Yes.
and people.
So as I was saying, we come together, I will contribute because the Dlsa Association, it's a big one and it's a fast moving team already. They have a standard, they have their policies, they have their rules and regulations that we have to follow. And I believe the executives also have a way of doing their thing. So once I come in, I have my capabilities, I have my skills. I cannot do it alone. So once we come together, we will be able to achieve something big. So
You keep saying capability. What defines your capability?
something that I'm about to, something that I can do best. Something that I can do best.
Something that you think can do best.
Yes.
You mentioned teamwork. What is teamwork? Or what is a team? And what qualifies a team or what to make a team to achieve its objective? Because you mentioned that you are going to work in a group or as a team. So what is a team? And what are some of the things that will help a team to achieve its objective?
Okay, thank you. So what I understand about a team is where two or more people come together to bring their ideas, their skills to achieve a common goal. So we will need resources, could be personnel or money aspect or anything, the tools to be able for us to achieve the common goal.
Thank you. So my last question. I think you prepared before coming. So let me ask you my last question. Relax. So assume you're in a team, right? You set a goal that this is what we are going to do. We are going to buy this water, right? And if some of the members in the group or in the team opposing the idea of buying the water, as a leader, what are you going to do? And what do you think it's going wrong or making them not able to accept the idea? Thank you.
Please,
You understand the question?
No, come again.
So I'm saying that, per your definition, you mentioned that a team have common goal, right?
Yes.
And I'm saying that as a team leader, where all the effort is being focused on achieving that common goal, what if you communicate that common goal to your team members and some of them don't buy into the idea? How are you going to work things out to make sure that those aim is being accomplished?
Thank you for your question. To my understanding, I think we were a team. We had a meeting, we had a discussion on what to do, what to achieve. And if at the end of the day there's a division, I think as the leader, we have to sit down and see where the fault is coming from or where we are falling short, and then find solution as to whether what those opposing, they are right or not. Then we know where the problem is coming from, then we act on it.
You've answered the question correctly, but let me tell you this. You know, one of the things that makes team work effectively is effective communication and understanding. Without communicating the objective, missions, and the goal of the team to the members, they wouldn't be able to realize its results. So one of the reasons why they might not buy into the idea is that you, the team members, have failed to communicate the purpose, the aim of the group to them. So what you have to do is that you have to make sure that all of them have come to realize the importance of the team and where the team is geared towards to. So you make sure that you communicate the objective to each of members to help out understand, because if they don't understand it, they might not be able to implement it. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Miss Anderson, you are married. Okay, so Miss Anderson, when you were answering, I think one of the questions, you mentioned that the Women's Commission has a policy. Can you enlighten me on the policy that you were talking about?
Okay, thank you for the question.
I mentioned my name to you, and I told you that
Kojo.
we don't use Mr. Kojo.
Honorable Kojo. Sorry. Okay. So, as the policy, as the women commissioner, you have to ensure that the SRC and then the Dlsa policies doesn't affect the women students on campus, and also to ensure that the rights of the women students and their interests is being identified, and also to ensure gender equality.
Do you know according to the Constitution, do you know the function of the Women's Commissioner?
Yes, please.
Let me know. Mention it to me.
One is to advocate for the rights, and also to...
As for that one, you've said it over and over and over.
Okay.
So,
and also to create a link between the women students and also...
What is women student? I have.
The female students.
Because you continuously say women student, women student, women student.
Yeah.
Female students.
Yes, please.
So,
mind you, your answers are restricted to what is stated in the Constitution.
So you continue.
So the function is to is the Women's Commissioner function to ensure that the rights of the women's female student voices are heard in decision making.
No.
Okay, they serve as a mouthpiece for the female students.
As for that one,
Advocates, we've got it.
Yes.
What else? It's like just three.
Three, yeah.
Okay, 1, 2 is other duties that will be assigned by the Women Commission from the national, what do you call it, the president or the executive. They too, they will also do it.
Let's assume you are in that position as the Women's Commissioner, and the students at Takrady campus at Kasarodo area, where your campus is, the person stays at Shama. You know Shama? I know a little bit about Takrady. So the person stays at Shama, and she's a lady, and she confronts you that you being the mother, you know, as a women commissioner, you are more or less like a mother to the female body. Her boyfriend, okay, has sexually, how do you call it, abused her, and she approaches you and explains things to you, and upon your inquiries, you find out that the boyfriend is somebody who occupies a position in IDL. What are you going to do about it?
Thank you for your question. I think when it comes to abuse, sexually abuse on women, we have to criminalize the acts. So in this case, you have to report you to the authorities or to report you to the security service for the right thing to be, or for actions to be taken from there.
That's what you do.
Yes, please. Because I cannot go and fight with the person. So as the women commissioner, we will also ensure that the woman is being taken care of medically.
I asked you that she came to you and told you that her boyfriend has abused her sexually.
Yes.
And you didn't even find out whether what she was saying was true or not.
That's what I'm saying. So we report it to. So definitely once it has been reported, investigation will go on, then we'll see to it.
You see to it. Okay. I think I will leave you there. Concerning your weakness, for me, I didn't hear you mention your weakness. What I heard you saying was something that, with my experience, you are facing and you are trying to link it to your weakness. If you tell me that what you don't like is you are in a team and then they sideline you, like they don't involve you in decision making, it makes you feel you are not part and that becomes your weakness. How can inferiority, feeling that you are inferior because maybe they have sidelined you, which probably they may have a reason for it. When you are talking about weakness, something that, you are easily at fault or you are weak at that area, are you telling that you're a quick-tempered person because they sideline, then you're annoyed, you won't do anything again. If you don't involve me, then take your job. Because from your CV, you work with IB, right? Around there, I know that. So I want to find out from you. To me, I don't see any weakness you are trying to tell me. Are you sure you have weakness?
Yes, please. And what I meant, maybe I didn't put it in the right way, but what I meant was being given a task and you look down on me like you cannot do it. Give me the opportunity. Let me explore. Okay. But you feel like you cannot do it. Like looking down on me, intimidating, that kind of.
It's your weakness.
Yes. At least give me the chance.
When people look down on you, it becomes your weakness. Do you understand what they are saying? So if you come here and probably somebody sees you and the person did shh, then it is your weakness that the person has done show. That's what you mean.
No.
Then put it in the right context.
So I'm talking about when it comes to work or tax assigned to me, at least give me the time or the opportunity to do something.
So you don't like being pressured?
Pressure is everywhere. Pressure is everywhere.
If you are telling me that...
When it comes to tax, you are working under somebody. So definitely the pressure will come. But when the pressure comes to that person too will also bring you that pressure. But my point is, let me do it. Give me the time.
He has given you the tax. Relax. He has given you, maybe Bolare called your boss and you are the receptionist, right?
No, please.
Where are you now? Client service. So Bolare called your boss and your boss called you. Oh, Benedicta, take these things to God is love. It's a tax they are giving to you. And your boss calls you when you get to Pipe Handle to find out where have you got into. Are you telling us that your boss, after he has assigned a thing to you, shouldn't call you and find out any information about where you have got into the progress of the assignment he has given you? Is that what you are saying?
He has to.
As your weakness?
No, he has to. He has to ask.
Do you know yourself well?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
On a scale of 10, how are you going to rate the current women commissioner?
8/10.
What's the person's name?
Honorable Alice Kwati.
Where is she? Which campus?
Kumasi.
Your confidence of saying it. Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
You for now, relax.
And even just continue, what are some of the initiatives that she has brought on board that you think you would like to commend? That is, if you took notice of them. If you did not, just let us know. You can also say she didn't do anything.
I can't say she didn't do anything, but I have no idea about it.
You're not bothered to look up the initiatives, what she has done, any loopholes, how you can now fill in those loopholes to make the female students' lives better? Or you didn't do that? Okay. Are you assertive?
Yes, please.
So let's say you are working with a group of people. You are working with. Let's say you are voted into power. You are working with your council. If you are bringing out a point, are you assertive to be able to stand your ground and say, "Oh, this is this"? Are you?
Yes, please.
I'm telling you that you are not. Do you know why? When we asked you about the functions of the electoral commissioner, you started saying one, and I said no, and you just kept quiet and said okay, and you're trying to find a different one. It was actually right. I just said no, and you didn't say if you knew what you're talking about, if you were confident what you were saying, you could have told me that per the Constitution, article this. It provides that, but it means that under any pressure, if you are working with the council and something is not right for the women, the female students, you can easily be quiet because they said no. So that is it. That is exactly what you've shown us today, at least right now from the questioning.
Okay.
But I don't want an answer. I was just pointing out.
I didn't want to challenge or something. I know myself. I know it's the way, and I know them. But I didn't want
exactly.
to.
So if you knew it and you knew the authority,
the
you knew that you are getting it from the Constitution. You knew the authority. You could have said, please, per the Constitution article this, it says this. But you just kept quiet and said no. So you get it. But then again, who makes up the Women's Commission?
Who makes up?
Yes, because you're a women's commissioner, so you have a commission. Well, who makes up? Yes, who makes up your commission?
Please come again.
We have the Women's Commission. That's what you are the commissioner of. You are the head of. Which people comprise your commission? Which people do you work with? Which people are in your Women's Commission?
Okay. So, one, the female students, and then the representatives at the sectors that we have.
Are you sure? On what authority are you saying that?
Per the Constitution, Dlsa Constitution.
It's too broad. Per Dlsa Constitution. What does that mean? What is your authority on saying that? You don't know.
Please come again.
What's your authority? You said the Constitution. The Constitution. How many provisions are in the Constitution? What gives you that power to say this is this? Article what? Like basically, what article provides for the composition of your commission? Do you know? Okay, so let's take this situation. You are voted into office. You become the Women's Commissioner. An instance that happens where your power or your role is undermined by any school authority. Let's say probably the dean, I don't know. Okay, let's say the director of the ideal student or something like that. How would you handle such a situation where your authority is undermined, especially where you say that is your weakness? You don't like it when they say you can't do something. How would you handle that situation where you are undermined?
Thank you for the question. So I think what I would do is to go to the ideal director or whoever is in position, as in the dean of students or the director of ideal, and then get to know of what I've done, where I'm falling short. If there can be an improvement, I'll improve upon, and then we take it from there.
So let's take a situation where he doesn't value your position. The person doesn't value your position. You are Women's Commissioner. I'm the authority. I don't see the value of your position. I feel like it is redundant. And I undermine you on too many occasions. I brush you off. I don't listen to your views. How do you handle that situation?
I think you have to report to the authorities.
Benedicta, per the question she asked, you said you will report to the idea director, right? Do you know the chain of command? Do you know chain of command? What is the chain of command?
Okay, so we have...
what is the chain of command?
Chain of command. So the people involved in an institution, let's say for an institution, in the rank that you have to go to before getting to the top management or something.
That's a chain of command. Do you know what is chain of command? Do you know whom you're supposed to report to?
Yes, please.
Who?
So, as the Women's Commissioner, if I'm being given the nod, I have to report you to the national president before it will go to the director.
Can you describe the structure of the IDEA National Health Housing? Can you describe to her the structure?
Okay, so
And first of all, what is organizational structure?
organizational structure has to do with the chain as to where one has to pass through before getting to the
Organizational structure?
yes,
It's a chain.
a hierarchy that one has to go through before.
Give me the structure of the IDEA National.
Okay, so we have the national president. We have the we have the director of the coordinator, IDEA coordinator, the director.
Give me the structure. How is the structure be arranged? So ask you, do you know structure? If I ask you a question you don't know, tell me you don't know.
I do.
Okay, so
Okay.
let's roll.
So I think then that has to do with the women commissioner. You go to the
The structure of IDEA.
ideal.
Not even KNUST at all. Not even KNUST. Ideal. Ideal. I just want the structure.
We have the PRO, and then
Who is the PRO?
the public relation officer.
Who is the PRO for IDEA? You mentioned. What's the name of IDEA director?
Ideal director, Professor Michael Glover Addo,
Which department are you?
Logistics and Supply Chain, BBA.
Department?
Department, Logistics and Supply Chain.
Also, you're a logistics student.
Yes, please.
Oh, okay, that's fine. So on your CV, on your cover letter, you mentioned that you always have 0% margin error of shedding competitors' brand together. What is competitors' brand?
Okay, thank you for the question. It has to do with, in the media, where I find myself to work, could be like Vena bottled water, and then Belacqua bottled water. So if we have these people working with them, they are competitors because they are selling the same kind of okay. They are selling the same products. But so in this case, even though they have the labeling and everything will be different, but the products as we are advertising is the same. So in this case, I don't have to advertise schedule for Vena and at the same time schedule for Vortic. I have to bring in maybe insurance company or any food vendor, restaurant or something before another one, the same brand can be or product can be followed. That is how it's done.
So what do you mean by 0% margin?
So I ensure that they don't follow the competitors' products. The product doesn't follow. Like from our schedule 8 o'clock, we have some log that we will log in. We schedule for morning advert. So if we have like 5 products that we are advertising for the morning, we have Vena, we have Belacqua. We don't advertise for the Vena and at the same time advertise for the...
So if I get you right, all that you're trying to say is that you make sure that you don't advertise for 2 products at the same time. And why don't you use conflict of interest here? You see, when you say 0% margin, what does it mean? Explain to us, 0% margin, what does it mean?
It has to be like...
We are logistics students.
Yes, please.
We did business.
Yes, please.
right? You did accounting. You did logistics.
She's still doing it.
You are still doing logistics.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
And in your HND, you did supply.
Procurement and supply.
Okay, so you are currently. Let's talk. 0% margin. What does it mean?
So you have to ensure that you don't get any defect, or there shouldn't be any mistake.
But wait, hold on. Before you even continue, I'm still unsure. I'm struggling to understand why you come and put all these technical terms in front of as a vetting panel as your cover letter when you're running for WUCOM. Why? Because when I was reading it, honestly, I got lost. Because 0% margin of error, scheduling competitor. I mean, it's not a job interview. You are going for women's commissioner. So when I read this, I'm unsure as to why you are even saying you are coming here to be a WUCOM candidate for Dlsa. Because you said, afterwards, you said, please find attached my resume for your review. But your resume is still doesn't say anything of that sort. So, like, you get it. Your next time, don't make it so technical, because you're not going for a job interview. So you may
Accept that. Sorry.
Okay, please, you stated here you are going to satisfy needs for Women's Commission. So, what are some of the needs you've seen that you want to satisfy?
Thank you for that question. So the needs has to come with something that the female students really need in their life. Like, okay.
Thing is what they need, like, be specific.
Okay. When it comes to work or career, we have people who they are students, but they don't have the job opportunity. So in this case, I can create a link for them to meet, or I can introduce them to one or two people for them to get access to work. And when it comes to training or skills, you can have a training, industrial
So you are
training.
going to create job opportunities for them.
It's part of, it's not like that is the main way, but it's part of.
But how? How are you going to create, especially when, like, there are a lot of ladies and everyone has their own diverse ways and skills and everything.
Okay. So it's not going to be one thing.
Okay.
It's not going to be one thing. And we are many across. So, like, and it won't be like, because I'm the women commissioner, I'm enforcing them to do this, learn this or that. They will bring their views or their needs.
How do you plan on getting their needs and views?
Yeah.
Okay. So I believe as a women commissioner, we have a sectors. Like, we have 3 sectors. And we will have a representative from each campuses to help bring the information or their needs so that we work on this.
Okay, Benedicta.
Sorry, sir. Are you a class rep?
Yes, please.
And you said we have how many sectors?
We have Southern sector, Midland, and then the Southern, Midland, and the Western sector, please.
Western.
That's not all.
Are you sure?
Yes, please, because the Eastern has been added to the Southern, and then the Northern too has been added to the Midland.
So before they were not part. That's what they are saying.
This can be
Before they were not part.
They were parts, but it seems like Accra per se, the Koforidua went, like, they have added them to the Southern sector, and then Kumasi.
My boss will ask you a question. I'll come back to you and ask you some questions. Okay.
Okay, so Benedicta, simple. Let's go. You ensure 0% margin. Okay, as a women commissioner, how are you going to link the 0% margin in your position? How are you going to ensure that as a women commissioner in your field of working?
Okay, thank you for the question. So, what I would do to ensure that there is a zero margin or 0% error is, we are dealing with female students on campus, and it's not about what I want to do. I'm there as a leader or a representative to listen to their voice, their their issues or problems that they are facing to address or find solutions to it. So whatever that they will need or they want us to do, I will also sit with the other executives because I'm under someone. Then we'll find solutions to it.
Benedict, are you current?
Yes, please.
Okay, so tell me any trending issue on women empowerment. I don't know anything in relation to like women. Any trending issue?
Okay, thank you for the question. I think recently I heard of suicide and then sexual abuse on campus.
I mean, like when I say trending issue in relation to women,
Yes,
not general.
yes, yes. So sexual harassment and then sexual harassment.
Trending issue. What trended that sexual harassment came? When I mean trend, I mean recent. So probably, basically, let's say within the week. Today is Saturday, so within the week, what issue trended in relation to women empowerment, or gender inequality, the gaps? What trended that sparked your interest? That's if you say you are caring.
Okay, so not about campus per se, but in general. Okay.
In relation to women.
Women, yes, please. What is current to me, I know right now, is about Yvonne Nelson's book that came out, and then mentioning the kind of people that she had encounter with them. She had some body count also with them, and there have been some controversies on the internet or the media.
So what's your view on that?
I think, to my view, or what, I've not read the book per se, but that part that is trending, where Sarkodie is involved, they having abortion and all that, I believe it's not something that they did recently. It's something that it has happened long ago, and they have moved on. If it has been recently, they'll be like, oh, then Sarkodie should be...
Wait, so it means you believe that what Yvonne did was wrong?
No, I won't say that.
So then why are you bringing up the fact that it was in the past? What's your view on it? Do you think it was right? Do you think there were better ways you could have gone about it? The whole talk about slut shaming and women having the ability to have different sexual partners if they want to, if they choose to. These are like pertaining questions about women advancements, respect of women in society. Those are the questions, like those are the target areas I want you to be speaking on.
Okay. So as I was saying, she wasn't raped. Okay. She wasn't raped. They had a thing, and she got pregnant. She got pregnant, and she had to do abortion. The abortion part was risky. She could have lost her life or something. But this is the situation. It's past. If she had not wrote the book, we wouldn't have known all these things that went on. I wasn't there. But since it has come up, I felt like they have family. Okay, they have family. So bringing this on board, she felt maybe she wants to heal. This is what is bothering her.
What do you think? That's the thing, because you are saying a lot of things, but what do you think?
Okay. I think it's good that she has voiced out.
Mm-hmm.
It's good that she has voiced out. And sincerely, Sarkodie, they were together. They were together, so I don't see the reason why mentioning his name or bringing him, and they were not kids. It happened. And I don't see any reason why it should be something wrong for her to voice up or to make it open.
So do you see that as she empowering women?
In a way, yes, please.
How?
Because let's assume I'm having a partner, and this I get pregnant.
Is that we should
along
assume you're
the-
having what?
a partner.
Partner, business partner or what?
I have a
Do you know
boyfriend.
something? Use the right
Okay.
words
Okay,
for
sir.
each statement. You get me? When you say a partner, it's broad. Are you getting my point?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You did something.
You continue.
So
we are assuming.
they were
we are,
going-
we
they
are
were
all
dating.
assuming. So you continue.
So
your
they were
assumption.
dating. Let's assume I'm dating, and along the line, I had sex, and then I got pregnant. And the other party said he cannot take responsibilities, so I had to go and abort it. It's risky for me to go and do the abortion. It's risky, but looking at the situation, the shame, the societal trauma, and everything that you go through, I have to do it. But it's kind of pain or something that I'm still facing it.
But it's
So
your
voicing out, maybe I feel like she's healed, even though it might not be in the right way, but in a way she's also healed. And
Benedicta.
it's a lesson to me. It has been a lesson to me sitting here, that if I'm in a relationship and I'm not ready to give birth, or my partner is not ready to be a father or something, there can be a protection, or I will not do it, abstain from the sex.
So what do you think about the culture of silence? You know, because one of the big issues that came about with this whole issue was about silence, about when women go through certain things, no matter how long ago it was, even if it was decades, they should be able to come up and speak up, because that's a very big issue worrying women in society. So I was raped, or I was harassed by my boss at 12. I left the place, I've moved on, but later on, I should be able to speak up when I feel like I now have the structures to be able to get, those people to be held accountable. These are like important things that we need to be looking at, because if you're really looking out for the women empowerment, pushing women out to be able to speak, breaking their barrier of confidence, they should be able to ensure that you speak up. Even if you were timid one time, you should be able to stand up later on when you be able to like get your confidence on to say that, okay, this and this happened unapologetically, because you need to be ensure that people know what happened, they hear your story, and as she said, people learn from what happened in the past.
Benedicta, my last question. Do you know the Minister of Gender?
Yes, please.
What's the name?
Honorable Lariba Zuera Abudu.
Mention 2 initiatives that she has introduced that you think it is good and beneficial for women, that you, when you get the opportunity, you continue to implement it.
Okay, thank you for the question. I read about her, and I saw one women empowerment program that she had, whereby women that are into business,
What initiative was that?
like small scale, small medium enterprise, as in helping other financial institutions.
Did she introduce it?
Come again.
Did she introduce it?
That was the program.
She is the Minister of Gender and Children, right? Yes, mention 2 initiatives that she has implemented it, that you think it is good idea that when you get the opportunity, you will continue to do that. Just 2.
Okay. Helping women to set up a business in their homes or the society that they find themselves in.
That wasn't done by his ministry. It was implemented by Ministry of Finance through the business development of skills and small scale business. You don't know? If you don't know, let's continue. Now, you know that during the past year, the former president, John Dramani Mahama, wanted to introduce a part distribution to our secondary schools. Are you aware?
Part distribution,
yeah.
Yes, please.
Are you aware?
Yes, please.
And now, the current president took over from him, and he was not able to continue, right? Yes, and currently, you realize that the price of the part has increased, yes, which when you listen to most of the radio stations, women are hot, complaining on all that. What is your say and your judgment about this issue?
Okay, thank you for the question. I'm also a female. I also use the pad as well, and I've been buying it.
So you explain to us both positive and negative
Yes.
aspect of it.
So when it comes to women as female, especially with the secondary school students, most of because it is free education, certain things the parent doesn't provide it for them. And some of the parents too, their means, even the knowledge of using pad. When I was in SHS, people were not using it. So if as a student, SHS student, she's supposed to go and buy pad to use during her period, menstrual period, and then it is too expensive. She's not getting that money too. So she will do something. It's either she will follow a man, somebody can convince her, oh, let me do this, I'll give you this, because she needs it. Because without the pad, when you menstruate, you just stain yourself, and it's kind of embarrassing. Okay.
So, Benedict, I do think that initiative was something women supposed to, demand from governments to introduce.
Very, very. Yes,
Why?
yes. Because it's their right. It's their right as a girl child.
To have free pad?
Not necessarily free cry. It should be like the price should be reduced. The taxing and everything, they should remove it from the pad.
Are you intent?
Come
Are you
again.
intent? Do pay details to attention?
Yes, please.
Are you detail oriented?
Yes, please.
Are you detail oriented?
Yes, please.
What's the difference between proactive and reactive?
So proactive has to do with planning ahead of something.
Are you proactive or reactive?
I am proactive.
Come, can you stand up? Come. Sign your signature here. Yeah.
It's blank.
Just sign.
It's blank.
Sign.
I can't.
Ask you to sign.
I can't.
Why?
Because if I signed and there's nothing here. It's
Sign
blank.
your signature.
I can't.
Why can't you sign?
Because there's nothing there. I cannot read anything.
And I'm asking you to sign it.
It's illegal.
Why? What makes it illegal?
It's illegal.
Why? What makes it illegal?
Because
Define
there's-
illegal. Define illegal.
It's
What
not
is
my-
illegal?
It's against the law.
Why?
Or it's against my will.
Quote from the
Because-
Constitution where you have to sign. It's illegal to sign a blank.
Yes, because there is nothing there to read or understand before I can sign.
Take your seat.
Thank you. I hope
Okay, Bene, as you are going to sit down, let me ask you my question so that be careful. When you fall, I'll ask you the question. Don't worry. Yeah, thank you very much. Before I even start, what was the time you reported?
reported to
Here.
it was 9:30 something to 9:40, please.
Are you sure? Because when you were coming, I saw you.
Yes, please.
It wasn't 9:09.
I got lost. I went to the main campus.
So what time did you get here?
So it was between 9 to 10. Yes, please.
So which one should I write? Because there's a portion that we need to write. So should I write between 9 to 10?
So the exact time, I didn't notice, but later I realized, like when I sat down and I took my phone.
So I will give you 10 o'clock. Since you said between 9 to 10. And then also, you are in year what? 3?
Yes, please.
Okay. So now let's go to your CV. I believe you have really read your CV. So on your CV, you said that you are currently the customer service executive for
Client service executive.
client service executive. What is client service executive?
Okay. Thank you for the question. As a client service executive at my workplace, it's my duty or my responsibility to ensure that adverts are scheduled to be aired on time. And also, I receive clients that want to do business with us. Sit them down, give them a package, and then the package that they want, we give it to them, we start work with them. And also, I make sure that my staff, any complaint or any issue that they have, they bring it to me or they come to me for solution because I'm acting more like an HR too.
So are you the boss? Are you your boss? Because you say your staff.
But I have people that under me too.
So your subordinate, more or less.
Yes.
Okay. So with this experience with dealing with clients, how are you going to relate those things to the female student body? You know you're at Takrady campus.
Yes, please.
How many are you there in terms of the women?
The women. The total, please, I don't know.
You don't know.
Yes, please.
Okay. So looking at Takrady campus, some come from Takwa, BBNE, no, BBNE, I'm not sure. Some come from Ziama, Elibo, and all those stuff. What are you going to do, or what initiative are you going to bring up that will help ease such people when they come for lectures as a woman?
Okay. Thank you for the question. I believe we cannot do everything 100%. And most of the women are married, and so they cannot leave their husband to get closer to the center. So what we'll do is, those that they don't have a place when they come, let's say they have to lodge a hotel or guest room for that 2 days period, we can help by finding a nice, a closer guest place that is less affordable, and then we have a conversation or understanding with the owner. They will know how to help them too. We cannot pay for them, but the best that I can do is to solicit for a reduction or something for them when they come around. And I know too that it's not every week that we come. Come once a week for face-to-face, and then online for MESEN too. So within that period, you can do something.
A female student comes to you and told you that she was caught in examination malpractice. She's a very good friend of yours, and she wants you to accompany her to apologize to the examination officer who took her papers and told her that I'm going to take you to DC. And this is a very good friend of yours. I mean, you have, like your word, I want to use your word, you have a thing. A thing in the sense that you two are very good, a female. And she approaches you and asks you, please go and help me to play with this man to take away. And she actually did the thing. She confirmed you that she copied and she was caught. What are you going to do as a women commissioner?
I know
who advocates for women?
I do.
Women commissioner, they advocate.
Yes. So, with my position, this one, I think I can't do much because we know that examination malpractice is against the rules or the policies of the school. So, in my best knowledge, I can't go and fight for her, but I can maybe help see the lecturer or the invigilator if there can be a consideration. If there is no consideration, I think I cannot do anything again because it is against, it's not within my power. If it is, it's supposed to be like, it's within my power, I can do something, but this one is out.
So from what you are saying, that means that if you assume anything that is within your power, you can compromise. Is that what you are telling me?
No, I can't do it on my own too. I have executives. So
no, forget about you having executive. You said it's because it's not within your power. If it's within your power, you can do something about it. That's what you said, true or false. And I'm asking that if it was supposed to be within your power, are you going to compromise?
If it is not illegal or it's not out of bounds, or
the person copied, she was caught. Imagine that you have authority to deny people who were caught, and this is your friend. Are you going to tell me because the person is your friend and it's within your power, you can do something?
I can't discriminate you, so I can't do anything about it.
Okay. My last question then. On the list, you are two people contesting, right? Two people contesting. Imagine you don't win. How are you going to help your competitor?
Thank you for the question. I think when it comes to leadership role, it's not a fight or anything. It's
Sure. Who told you?
I don't see it like that.
Who told you it's not a fight? Go and see how these politicians are doing. And you're bloody. And you're fighting, you're bloody.
So, the
Okay,
chances and then the capabilities. Maybe in one way or the other, no, her performance was good, or she has more capabilities or something to contribute more than I do. So, it won't be like because I didn't win, I will relax. Whatever that I have, no, I think we are friends. We are all colleagues too. I can help share my contribution to her own for us to achieve, because at the end of the day, we are all helping each other or ourselves.
You're all helping each other or yourself.
Ourselves.
Which ourselves?
As in the female students. I'm a female too. So.
It's like you're a female student, I understand. And the two of you, all that you are presenting is solely for the women. What are you also going to do as a woman to convince men? Because you ladies says that we men limit you. We have limited you to the kitchen. We have done this to the kitchen, blah, blah, blah. We don't give you, as you are saying, we don't give you the room to voice out. So what are you going to do? What are you going to tell your fellow female students that will, at the end of the day, influence men to give you, the ladies, that room that you want to get to do whatever you want to do? Before you even answer, let me add this one so that you can. Are you married, or so that you can, or you are not married, so that you can help you to? Because if you are married and your husband is trying to prevent you from so many things, like you said, you don't like it when people are intimidating you. So, what are you going to do?
Yes, I'm not married.
Oh, you did your hand like, do you continue?
Okay, so back to the question. I think it's not kind of a fight. We also want that gender equality. We want to have our rights. I can do this. They don't have to limit us that you're a woman, so you cannot do this, or we will involve you to this. We just want to have the right to also explore, to try our best, and also to fit in the campus or wherever that we find ourselves.
Okay. I think you should have gone for the SRC president, not the WUCOM. I think. Why then did you decide to come for the WUCOM?
I wanted to.
Because this is the first time a lady going now. If you talk right, I say, now, I hate it. So why then women come? Well, WUCOM or?
I did for the sector.
You did for, okay.
I did for the sector, but people came, their CGPA, so I realized like mine came and it was okay. So I felt like, and there was a vacant at the national, so I was like, let me try. So it was today that I came that I saw that the lady too, she has, but it's kind of competition. There's no harm in trying.
So you are occupied the sector WUCOM?
No, I've resigned.
You've resigned?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely you have to resign before you come. But you had occupied that position for your sector, the Western sector, the WUCOM?
Yes, I did.
Okay. But it wasn't on your CV. So that is fine that you brought it up. So what and what?
Did we ask you if you have any relation, any experience with leading women? And you said no. Which election?
Which is this one that we are doing. I mean, we did the sector one before the national one. So I did the vetting and everything.
So after you got the position as sector, you did not say...
No, we've not voted or something. It was just after the vetting.
Mm-hmm.
And then I withdraw from...
So you tried going for the sector one?
And you stopped them, came for national?
Yes, please.
What influenced you? What dream did you have? You think that Takradisa, you want something big?
We are aiming high.
You are aiming high. I see. Okay. All the best, Chairman.
Okay. My panel members, they have done justice more than the word to all the questions that we're expecting from you. I am going to ask you a few questions. Who is the Vice Chancellor of KNUST?
Professor Rita Akusua-Dixon. Please.
How will you describe, can you describe your dress before this committee?
Please come again.
If you can describe your dressing today before the committee.
Okay. To my dress.
Yeah.
Can I stand?
You can stand up. Wow.
It was a vetting that I came, and I think I have to look official because you can't just dress anyhow when you are coming for vetting. You are coming to meet panels, executive that you are going to work with or coming up as a way. So you have to present yourself good and also for them to see that, yes, you can be a good leader or something.
Okay.
You don't have to expose yourself.
Okay. Yeah, I just want you to just, if you see, talk into the camera. Just look at your face into the camera and tell the good people of Dlsa students, they are looking, this program is being streamed on all the social media. They are watching you now. Give us 3, creativity programs that you will earmark for Dlsa when you are giving the nod. Tell them. Look into the camera.
Thank you for the question. When I'm giving the nod as the National Women's Commissioner, I will ensure that women empowerment and women will be empowered and also uplifted to create an equal opportunity for them when it comes to their education, career, and then leadership role, and also advocate for their rights, and also to ensure that their voices are heard in decision makings on campus and wherever they find themselves. And also will help to organize a seminar or workshop training to help those who are interested in having skills when it comes to small, medium enterprise business. We can help them with resource personnel to train them and also to get some kind of skills aside their job or work.
Okay. Thank you. That's good. You can resume your seat. Yeah. On behalf of the committee, we say thank you for appearing to us to vet you. You are hereby discharged. We will get back to you, or the commission will get back to you accordingly. So you are hereby discharged.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
All the best. Yeah, can we have Michael Obeng, Financial Secretary in our mess? Michael Obeng, the Financial Secretary. Yeah, Michael Obin, Financial Secretary. Yeah, the aspirant. Yeah, you've already resumed your seat, so kindly resume the seat.
Okay, who told you to sit down? Who asked you to sit down?
I'm sorry, I realized my mistake.
So is that the kind of behavior that you want to display when you are given the mandate?
No, please.
So why? Have you ever been in an interview before?
Yes, sir.
So you visited morally and trying African value or Ghanaian value or norms. When you visit somebody home, what do you have to do?
You have to wait to be asked to seat it.
Very good.
You don't even greet.
And you don't even greet.
Do anything. You just came, no.
So
He sat down.
On this basis, do you think...
Mr. Chairman, let him go back. Okay. Go. Put the mic down and go.
Go. Put the mic down and go.
Go.
Yeah.
I said put the mic down and go.
Kindly drop the mic and go.
Michael, put the microphone down and go. Go back. Don't say anything. You just go back. My friend, don't provoke me. Put the microphone down and go.
Are you challenging the authority of the committee? We are giving you instructions.
We didn't say we are disqualified. We said put the microphone down and leave. Okay, stand there. When you are tired, then you go.
Michael, please, can you go out? Can you go out? Can you go out?
Yes, please.
Yeah, so leave. Take your leave. Take your leave.
Please, I would like to ask why. You are asking why I say you should leave. Yes, please. We are not ready for you. So when we are ready, we will call you. Or do you have a problem why we are not ready for you to? Do you want to know why we are not ready for you? If you could please tell me. We said we are not ready for you. So leave. When we are ready, we will call you. Okay, then come and do the interview. That's fine. Leave. You are insisting, you won't go.
Michael, how old are you?
I'm 22, sir.
23.
22 years.
22 years.
Yes, please.
Are you properly dressed?
Yes, sir.
Are you properly dressed?
Yes, sir.
Are you ethical?
Yes, please.
Do you pay attention to details?
Yes, sir.
Are you a listener?
Yes, sir.
Then go out. Put the mic down and go out.
Don't be difficult for yourself.
Go back. When you come, then we'll tell you your mistake. So go back.
If I were you, I would have left the microphone and leave.
I hope you are aware the Delta Constitution, we've been empowered to give a recommendation to the Electoral Commission not to qualify you. Are you aware of that?
Yes, sir.
So kindly drop the microphone down and leave. Drop the microphone down and leave. So you don't take instructions. We are instructing you to leave. We are not ready to have the interview with you now. So you kindly drop the microphone down and leave. You are wasting our time. Please, drop the microphone down and leave. Drop the microphone down and leave. Michael, you see you are proving that's what they call it. Well, you are displaying some what they call level of arrogance. A leader, you want to lead people. And you don't want to subject yourself into what they call it, instructions and scrutiny. Is that the kind of behavior that you will, when you are given the opportunity? How many times? Drop the microphone down and leave. Please. Drop the microphone down and leave.
Just so you know, he's the chairperson, so chairman, so he's directing you to leave. So I think you should do what he has asked. Even if you don't respect any of the panel members, he's the chairman, so you just follow what he has said.
We are saying that leave. So we are not saying that drop the microphone and stand. We said drop the microphone down and then leave the, what do you call it, the premises. Yeah, I think he's not ready. Yeah. Can we have the general secretary? My brother, please. Please.
Don't embarrass yourself.
Please, you are embarrassing yourself. And then you said don't interrupt. You know that what you are doing is interrupting our proceedings. And then we have the right to call the security to arrest you for interrupting us.
Mr. Chairman, respectfully, Honorable Aspirant, please kindly leave this premise right now, and then we would know what to do about it. But now just follow the instructions of the vetting committee and then leave. Do you understand? Okay, so take your leave. Take your leave. Just do as you have been instructed. Simple.
You have disrespected the committee chairman, and you are also disrespecting the chairman of the electoral committee, which is going to scrutinize you.
Honorable Aspirant, follow simple instructions and leave. You will not do that. So I am saying take your leave. Just leave. Okay. Just go. Just go.
Hello, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing well. How about you? Please.
By God's grace, we are fine. Could you kindly introduce yourself to the panel?
Thank you for the question, Honorable Chair. My name is Christabel.
Hold on. I'm a panel member.
Sorry. Thank you for the question. My name is Christabel Asari. I am a BBA logistics student, KNUST IDO. I have acquired diploma in business administration in Kumasi Technical University. I am passionate, and also I love to serve and lead. Thank you.
Okay, what does service mean to you?
Service means much to me as a person. I love to serve because this world can be a better place.
What does it mean to you? I didn't ask why you love to serve. Two different things.
It means a lot to me. Thank you.
That's all.
Yes.
Take your seat.
Thank you.
Christabel, how are you?
I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm well by God. I'm Benjamin. Okay.
Okay.
From your CV, let's jump to your education, then we come back to. You know, KNUST as in the regular student and then ideal, the weekend. You said that you're Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, KNUST, BBA Logistics and Supply Chain, into bracket, weekend. I don't know whether KNUST have anything called weekend.
Okay. I think there was a mistake there. I had to do it the proper way, but...
So what is the proper way?
By adding KNUST, Institute of Distance Learning Education.
You are the secretary.
Yes.
So we are taking minutes, and you know the proper way. As a secretary, you need to pay attention to details. You need to listen and write. It's a double job, listening and writing. And just your own school, you've stated Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, KNUST, nice, Kumasi, BBA, Logistics and Supply Chain, weekend. Weekend means that weekend. And I think next time, And what is your duration for your program? How many years?
3 years.
3 years.
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Which year are you graduating?
2024.
2024. You started
God
in which
willing.
year?
2022.
So 2022 to 2024, how many years? Are you telling me your mathematics is not good, but you are good in writing? No. When we're in school, people are not good with mathematics, but when it comes to the brofo, they can slang. Is that what you are telling me? You are laughing. Feel free and laugh.
Christabel,
Hello.
you're in third year.
Yes, I am.
When did you join the program?
Please, which program?
The program you are reading, logistics.
Okay, thank you for the question. I joined logistics and supply chain management because.
When did you join the program?
When? Okay. I joined the program in March 2022.
Give me a specific date. When did you join the program?
With the date, I am sorry. I can't recall.
Aspiring for a secretary?
Yes, please.
What qualifies you to come or to take this position as a secretary?
Thank you for the question. Thank you. I believe that I have good communication skills, and also I have the passion to serve. So I think these two qualifies me to be the National Secretary for IDEAL.
Secretaryship is all about communication and serving. Is that not it? And
Sorry?
what you are telling me, secretary is all about, being a secretary is about serving and then communication. Is that not it?
It's not all about that. There are more to that.
You just said that. That's what qualifies you for this position. Is that not it?
These are some of the things that qualifies me to be the secretary.
Now, when did you opt for the program? The BBA Logistics Supply Chain Management. When did you opt for it? When?
In 2021, latter months of 2021.
When did you opt for it?
Actually, I don't.
I'm Eben. Call me Eben.
Okay.
Listen, let me say, relax. You are BBA students, right?
Right.
I'm just secondary school students.
Okay.
I'm going to write Swasi November. So relax, okay?
Okay.
I'll even come for you to teach me.
Sure.
You're logistics students.
Yeah.
Oh, so for here, I could see principles of management, macroeconomics, financial accounting, introduction to human resource marketing, company law. Oh, you did company law. That is it. And then principle of management. Why did you list the course that were being taught in your CV? Why is it necessary for this position?
Thank you for the question. Not necessarily, but given a fair knowledge, you see, given a fair knowledge on the particular courses that I did. You see, stating logistics and supply chain management is a broad thing. So I was trying to state the courses that I read to give a fair knowledge.
Hold on. So how does that help you in your role as General Secretary? Because you realize that you're applying for a portfolio, General Secretary, and you tell me you studied microeconomics for business, principles of marketing, principles of management. I'm unsure. I'm struggling to understand how this is helping you or why it's making us feel like you are a better candidate for General Secretary.
Thank you for the question.
And secondly, since you know that it is a particular portfolio you're running for, why did you give us a general CV? Because this was no way tailored for, the position you are going for. And as a General Secretary aspirant, you should be very specific on detail. You should be meticulous and very diligent. And you should know the requirements, the formats. What structure is a minute? What structure is a cover letter? What structure is a CV for a portfolio such as General Secretary? So if you yourself could not, if any of the aspirants did this, we could have let it slide. But for a General Secretary who has, You are laughing. For a general secretary who is supposed to have these things at the tip of her fingers, and you even indicated that you hold prior leadership as general secretary in a Kumasi Technical University. You are not a novice in being a general secretary. So how can you make such a rookie mistake? Were you prepared? Did you take your time to prepare before coming for this? What do you call it? Vetting. But secondly, did you take your time to prepare the documents that you submitted for us to use?
Thank you very much. I'll say I did. And me listing the courses that I read, as I said earlier, it gives fair knowledge.
Christabel, don't go there.
Okay.
You're ahead of me. Let me tell you something. Anytime you are prepared CV, right, the courses that have been taught is not necessary.
Okay.
So you're supposed to tell us that your education, you have BBA, Logistics and Supply Chain. Then, if we, the panel members, went to find out the performance level and the course that you have been taught, we'll request for your transcripts.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, please.
So, your thoughts, it's not thinkable.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
What is the full meaning of CV?
Curriculum vitae.
Can you spell it for me?
C U R R I L U M, and the vita VIT.
Are you sure it's correct?
Yes, please. It is.
Are you sure?
TAE. I am very sure.
It's correct?
Yes.
Are you confident?
I am.
What is your confidence level? Wait. Oh, we are funny, right?
Not at all.
I think we have to make it so serious because you see us too funny.
I am not saying that, please. Yes, I do.
You are general secretary, right?
Right.
You are good at taking a meeting, right?
Sorry?
You are good at taking minutes, right?
Yes.
You are good.
Yes.
Come. Summarize a meeting, proceed in 2 minutes for us. Assume you are having a meeting, right? Summarize the proceeding within 2 minutes for us.
Please, may I know what the meeting is going to be about?
Okay, so the 13 minutes. There's a 13 minutes. In 2 minutes, summarize it for us. Okay, so your time is up. So I told you to summarize the meeting, right?
Right.
So after secretary, what do you have to do?
Okay, so I was not able to write everything that I was supposed to write.
My question is, asked to summarize the meeting.
Yes, please.
Now, as soon as I said the time is over, it means that we have dissolved the meeting. As a secretary, what do you have to do?
Your question again, please.
I gave you 3 minutes, right?
Right.
Now you have able to consume the 3 minutes. So assuming that you are taking a meeting, the time is over, it means that you have dissolved the minutes or the meeting. So as a secretary, after taking the minutes, what do you have to do?
After taking the minutes, I have to, I have to take the minutes myself and compile it so that it will be, I make corrections so that I'll be able to, publish them to the necessary.
You publish them to where? What do you mean by publishing the meeting?
I mean, giving out information to those who needs to get the information.
Okay, have a seat.
Thank you.
Tell us what you've written here.
A meeting held at the Ideal Conference.
A meeting?
A meeting held at Ideal Conference Center on 8th July 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m. for vetting of aspirants. That's the topic, yeah.
Tell us everything you've written here.
And opening prayer was said by a panel member. There, a full stop comes there. The chair of the panel starts, and I think I stopped there. I wasn't able to continue.
Do pay details attention? Do pay attention to details?
Yes, I do.
Do you have eye details?
Yes, I do.
Are you sure you read what you've written here?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Read it again.
A meeting held at Ideal.
Christabel, before
Hello.
you continue, let me help you. Okay. You didn't read it, you wrote it.
Yes, I did.
Yes. So he asked you, have you read? But you haven't. You wrote it. You wrote it. It was a simple question. You can dodge it and say, no, I wrote it. You didn't read it. Did you read it?
No, I didn't.
And so why are you trying to imagine what you've not done?
Sorry. And
Sometimes
thanks for correcting
smart
me
to
as well.
Answer questions. Just avoid some stress that will take you through.
Yes, please. Thank you for that.
Christabel.
Hello.
Okay, so your lawyer has really saved you.
Christabel.
Hello.
In your CV, you said you pay attention to details.
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's great. So, ideally, when you are submitting a document to someone to go through, it's a requirement. After you write it, what do you do?
The question again,
So
please.
let's say, as you first wrote your cover letter, after writing it, is that or you just submit?
No, I'll just have to go through it again to
Perfect.
see.
Did you go through your cover letter? Especially since you said you pay attention to details. Did you go through your cover letter?
Yes, I did.
How many times?
I did. I went through it.
Do you know what they call proofreading?
Did you do that? Because in the first paragraph, I see that you did not proofread it or you did not go through it because there is, how would I call it? There's an omission of a word which does not make the sentence make sense. But
okay,
it's there. So if you really pay attention to detail and you claim you went through, you proofread, this wouldn't happen. So I'm telling you that you lied in your cover letter because, this is evidence. Evidence from this, you don't pay attention to detail. So what shows that in the correspondence, because as General Secretary, you're in charge of the correspondence of the association, what shows that you're not going to disgrace the association by acting without diligence, because it means you didn't take your time to go through it. If you did, you would have seen this mistake to correct it. So how can the people of Dlsa entrust this to you, that, oh, the correspondence, the reputation of the association? Because when you write a letter with the letterhead and saying it's from this association, it's their reputation that, and what shows they are not going to disgrace them, saying that a whole association cannot even write, let's say, a common letter to request for ABCD.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me say, I went through it, but mistakes are made, and we learn from our mistakes. So getting to know this, I will do better and make things better next time. Or
I don't know
the
why.
next days
I don't know
ahead.
why I am being kind to you. Another thing, you should have asked her what mistake has she seen before you answer the question.
But wait, yes, this one is not even a what do you call it, a bluff I'm making. You can come and you can read the sentence yourself. So please approach the panel. So you see, I even underlined it. So after your general secretary, so I am writing to you regarding the upcoming Dlsa elections. I am aspiring for the Distance Learning Students Association, Dlsa KNSC, National General Secretary. Not only I believe that, not only do I, like, this is reason, like, you get it, it's clear. So if you proofread, if you went through, like, this, like, second sentence, third sentence, like, even if you're tired at the end of your this thing, you should have clearly seen this. So, unlike your counsel who thinks that we are lying, it's actually there.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, so now I think I would. Okay, senior, you ask her the questions.
So,
I won't defend her again.
So, Christabel, I want us to take this exercise quietly, right?
Sorry?
I want us to take this exercise quietly. When the question is being asked and you can't provide the answer, tell us you don't know. Then we'll move on. Which department
Yes,
are you?
please. Department of Logistics and Information System.
Do you know department secretary's name?
No, please.
Why?
I don't know.
Why? Why?
I don't know, please.
Do pay attention to details.
Yes, I do.
And your department secretary, you don't know his or her name.
Yes, please.
Which college do you belong to?
Institute of the Stand Learning Education.
Is there a college? Which college do you belong to?
Okay, I don't know, please.
How many colleges do KNST have?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yes, please.
What is the name of your director?
Professor Matthew Glover Addo.
Deputy director? What is the name of your provost?
Pro Vice Chancellor. His name is...
Provost.
Please, can you give me...
If you don't know, say you don't know.
Okay, I don't know.
You don't know?
Yes, please.
Do you read?
I do.
Do you read?
Yes.
What do you read? Is it general something you read, or you've been reading about the course you are doing, or the institution you find yourself, you've been reading about the institution? What do you read actually?
General things.
General things?
Yes.
So we should ask you general questions.
It depends on you, please.
What is your vision at the office as a general secretary? What is your vision?
My vision is to inspire and also provide access. Sorry. My vision is to inspire and provide access to the day. Sorry.
Do you need
No.
some time to calm down?
No. My vision is to inspire.
Can you stand up?
Yes, I can. Okay, my vision is to inspire and provide access to the DLSA community of necessary information that will be needed for their day-to-day activities in the school.
In which way and what medium are you going to make the information accessible to your students?
Thank you very much. So DLSA is a community which has different sectors around. So in joining hand in hand with my other executives and also creating a platform so that necessary informations that are needed or that students need to get would be delivered through those platforms so that everyone will be able to get the necessary information.
In what way and which medium are you going to use to make information accessible to your students? Which way and medium?
Creating platforms.
Which platforms?
We will definitely create platforms like, you see, we have this ideal community on WhatsApp, which I learned most of the ideal students are on.
Are you on it?
Yes, please, I am.
Why did you say most of them are on as if you're not part of it?
I am part. And most of the ideal students are on. So if information are to be sent via that platform, I think most of we, the students, are going to get it. And even for those who are not using Android phones, their friends would be able to let them... Smartphones, thank you. Would be able to let them know what's happening in the community.
You are going on a post, right?
Right.
Why?
I don't know, please.
Why?
I don't know.
Do you see something wrong or you're happy that you are going on a post?
The question again.
Do you see something wrong to go on a post or you're happy?
I don't see anything wrong.
Why?
I can't tell, please.
Then there's something wrong. If you are saying you don't see anything wrong, but there's something you've seen that you think is okay for you, what have you seen that made it okay for you to go on a post?
I haven't seen anything, please.
Do you see have you seen anything like a gap between the student and the student leadership? Is there any gap between the student and the student leadership?
In some way, I'll say yes.
Which gap was that?
Okay, so thank you for the question. You can
sit down if you want to sit down.
Okay, thank you. I would say there is a gap between the students' leadership and the students because most of we, the students on campus, do not even know some of the executives in the students' leadership. So by this way, I can say that there's a gap between the students' leadership and the student.
What is causing it? You are saying that most of the students don't even know some of the executives. Do you know all the executives?
Not all, as I said.
How many do you know? What's the name of the former general secretary? Or current general secretary?
Miss Lucille. Yes. Miss Lucille Osom. If I made the surname, if I mentioned it correctly. Okay, Miss Osom Lucille.
Is that her name?
Yes, please.
What has she done that motivated you to aspire for this position?
Thank you very much. So there was this seminar that was organized on leadership skill, and I learned she was hosting the program, and the way and manner she carried herself motivated me very well, and also.
So not necessarily the work she did, but it's how she carried herself that made you want to be general secretary. Because he asked you for what things did she do that motivated you to want to also continue the good work. And you're speaking about her mannerism.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
So you don't listen.
I do.
So I keep asking you. You say you're a good communicator, right? What makes you think that you're a good communicator, even when you can't pay attention and listen to information?
Pay attention to the details.
So what makes you think? What makes you think that you're a good communicator?
Thank you for the question. I am a good communicator.
Why? What makes you think so?
Because I am able to let or help people understand things better. When I communicate, I do realize that people do respond in a right way. So I think my communication way is...
Hold on, please. What do you mean by they respond in the right way?
You see, when you are communicating to somebody and they are getting, they are trying to find a good meaning out of what you're saying, some let you know, and in some way you do know, and in some way you don't.
So with what the session so far, do you think you've done good communication? Is our reception good? You said when you speak to them, they're able to, you get it. So do you do an analysis right now? So far, your communication with us, rate it.
What is communication?
Thank you very much. Communication is the act it is the act of sending message to someone and also the person getting what you're saying and giving a feedback.
Okay. Follow-up question.
Excuse me. The question is not about type of communication. What is communication? I hope you are aware the meaning of the communication comes from the Latin word communicare. Are you aware of that?
Yes, please.
If you have done communication, so what is communication?
In my own words, I would say that communication is giving out information or trying to make someone understand what you are trying to tell them.
Christabel, can you differentiate between communication and effective communication?
Thank you for the question. Communication can be a way of just informing someone of something that you would want the person to know. But effective communication is also letting the person to know what you're trying to mean by emphasizing on important things that you are trying to convey to the person.
Okay, Christabel, I think you are too overconfident. Sit down well. You are secretary to IDL, Distant Learning Association, and your president calls you in the middle of... Are you working?
Yes, please.
Where do you work?
I work at the Regional Health Directorate at Kumasi.
Okay. Is it under Ghana Health Service?
Yes, please.
Okay. So you are at the office and your president calls you that there's an emergency and they need you to give them the meeting that you had the previous day before he called you. And you are not at home. Okay, you are not at home. He too needs it to present it to the board. What are you going to do in such a situation?
Thank you for the question. I am going to forward what I have on my phone, the soft copy of the information to the president.
You are going to?
Yes.
or you will?
I will forward the soft copy of the information or the minutes to the president.
So that means that anytime, wherever you are, you always have soft copy of your minutes.
Yes, please.
Edited.
Yes, please.
Will you wait for your president to call you before you forward it to him?
Please, the question again.
I will not repeat it because what I said, I don't need to repeat it.
Kindly repeat it, please.
I said, will you wait for your president to call you before you forward your minute to him?
No, please.
So what will you do?
After every meeting and the minutes are edited or well presented, I would send or publish them to the people who are supposed to get it.
Are you sure you've been a secretary before?
Yes, please.
And when you were a secretary, what were you doing?
Thank you for the question. In consultation with my president, I worked on his advice and on convening meetings, both executive and administrative meetings. And also, I was recording minutes as well.
Okay, Christabel.
Please, before you come in here, I beg you, you were recording minutes and then conveying meeting administratively and, executive. So you didn't do anything about documentation. You didn't do anything about following up on calling people for meeting and all those. That one there, you leave it for the president to do it.
No, please.
Because do you know the most important duty of a secretary is not just writing minutes. The most important duty of a secretary is document. Keeping documents of the association. Everything about the association is in your hands. Because you are more or less like administrator. In some places, they call it an administrator. Do you understand? So you being a secretary is not just about writing grammar. As you are doing your eyes, the next time you do your eyes like that, I don't know whether it's intentional or so you have done it again, meaning that it is not. But it is very important that as a secretary, you should always keep documents. So I was expecting you that you would tell me that when you were a secretary, every minute that you had, you have a document there that you handed over to whoever took over from you. And when you are coming into a new position, this and this and this and this, which you are going to do from what you have learned, because from your grammar CV that you wrote to us, you said you have experience. Let me state it. I qualify for this. You have qualified yourself. I qualify for this position because I will be able to perform as required. So if you are not performing, it means that you have not been doing anything because they have not required you of anything. Let me put it in another way. You are telling us that you qualify. You say that you qualify with all experience. You qualify for the position because you will be able to perform as required. So if there's nothing, you do nothing. There's no initiative that you are going to bring on board. There's nothing that you are going to do to help the president in any way. So if the president says, I am tired, I don't feel for any meeting, you will be there. After all, say I come meeting, I'm in trouble. Do you understand what I'm saying? Convince me before they take the microphone from me. Convince me without doubt, beyond doubt, why you think we shouldn't disqualify you.
Thank you for the question. I think you shouldn't disqualify me because I would be able to serve the institution.
You know, that's the problem I have with your answers. you just give one-liners, but you know the vetting is supposed to allow us to get your point of view, how you plan on going about certain things. But when you just give us certain one-line answers, you leave a lot for us to assume. So in my head, I feel like you are trying to outsmart us, or like it's just too blank. So I think going forward, when we ask you questions, try to like elaborate more so we see where you're coming from. Otherwise, it's not like you need us to like verify or like say you are qualified or we recommend you, so like take note of that. But secondly, the question is how long, what is the duration after a meeting? What's the duration out of which you must produce the minutes after every meeting?
7 days, please.
7 days. So, per the Constitution, what are your functions as a General Secretary?
Thank you for the question.
Since on your man, you've chewed it. Say it, I'm listening.
Thank you very much. As the General Secretary, I am supposed to keep true records and accurate minutes of every meeting, and also in consultation with the national president, I have to act on his advice and convene meetings, executive meetings, and also as the national secretary, I need to publish accurate minutes.
Right, you know your functions, but are you in your CV, you said you have computer literacy, right?
Yes, please.
But even before that, as a general secretary, you need to type. When you write letters, we mean type it. So most of the times you'll be typing. So just basic questions. Usually when you're writing letters, what's the official font size that you usually go for? That's like, it's not like, it's like a rule of thumb. Like, do you get it? So what's the font size? Then the font type. Speak into it.
12.
And the font type.
Times Roman times.
Why are you laughing?
Times New Roman.
Okay, and what's of the alignment?
It has to be. Sorry, I don't know.
You don't know? Hey.
Yes.
So how would you write the correspondence for the association?
When.
It's okay. So you say you are. What do you mean when you say you have computer literacy?
I can work with a computer, please.
Really? What does that mean?
I can use the computer in typing. Yes, and do other things.
What's the other things? You said typing. What other things?
In researching and. Yes, in researching as well. Yes, please. Okay.
Show me how you are going to work with the computer.
Yeah, pick the microphone, so whatever thing.
You say you can work with the computer. So show me how you can work with the computer.
Thank you very much. Please, I believe this computer is on.
I just pick it from the bag. So you're asking me you believe the computer is on.
Okay, let me put it this way. I can work with it. Yes.
Show me how you can work with the computer.
Okay, can I take this off?
Yeah, take it off. You say you can work with computer.
Yes.
That's what you said. So show me.
What do you call it? The rules here is any question, or if a question is imposed to you and you don't have any idea on that question, don't try to force yourself by answering it or in answering it.
Okay.
Just say yes or no, or I don't have any idea. Because the question is, you say you know how to what? To work with what?
A computer.
And there's a computer before you.
Okay.
And you are struggling. So means what the answer that you have given is not true. You see, here, I don't know, but what I believe that this panel would set a precedence for the various vetting committee incoming. You know, we are here to assess your competence and then look at your critical thinking capability. Do you get me? And your way of what? Approaching complex questions. That is why if you look at areas, I don't want to preempt you. So anything that you think you don't have idea or you are deficient, just tell us so that we'll move forward.
Thank you.
Christabel.
Hello.
Can I say that you don't provide accurate information, as you just said in your cover page? Can I say that?
Thank you.
Can I say that you don't provide accurate information, as you indicated it here? Can I put you? Can I say that?
No.
Yes, because you told us that you are good, you can work with IT and all that. They gave you the PC. You can't even on the PC. And you are asking us if the PC is on or not. When you go to the office, do you ask your manager whether the PC is on or off? Do you ask? What do you do?
It's working.
What do you do?
I work at the Regional Health Directorate as an executive officer.
Are you competent?
I make payments, vouchers, and memos as well.
Do you use...
So you mean you don't use computers, so
You
you
don't use
shouldn't ask
computer.
a computer question?
I do use computer for
Answer the question. He says that when you go to the office and you see computer, then you ask your boss, please, is the computer on or off?
I said no, please.
What do you do?
Okay. I put it on myself.
So why did you ask us whether the computer is on or off? Whilst we give me the PC to work on it. So it means that you are not used to IT. You can't even on it. Is that not it? And you are telling us that you provide accurate information. Are you competent?
Yes, I am.
What is competency? And what qualifies you to say that you are competent? So answer the question. Maybe because we are sitting, we are in the same level. So. Can you answer the question? What is competence or competency? And what qualifies you to see yourself that you are more competent for this position?
Thank you for the question.
Or just breathe. We are not chasing you. We just want to see how you think. So take your time.
Thank you. Being competent, I think that you need to be true about whatever that you are doing.
Is that what you think competency is, or you are actually defining what competency is?
That is what I think.
Okay. So then the last part of the question, what makes you feel like you are actually competent for this role?
Do you know that I can put before you straight that you don't know your tax and you are not really competent? Ask me why. You see, my other panel member asked you a question and you made a profound statement saying that you only act when the president speaks. So, as a general secretary, who only acts when the president speaks, meaning that you don't know what it takes for you to hold that position. What are your policies?
Thank you very much. I would help organize seminars in building students' capacity. And in this way, building students' capacities on leadership and also social branding affairs.
You are going to build student capacity.
Yes, please.
In leadership. What is capacity building?
Thank you very much. Capacity building, in my own way, is trying to acquire skills to
Okay, give me 4 ways in which you are going to ensure that the capacity building of the students is being enhanced or is being achieved. 4 ways.
The microphone. I think we have to change it. Yeah, answer.
Thank you very much. Firstly, I'll work hand in hand with my executives, other executives, to create seminars on leadership, as I said, so that we are going to invite expertise on leadership, experts who knows about leadership to take us through things that we are supposed to do so that we could be good leaders, or we can find better things about leadership.
Okay.
And
you've been talking about leadership.
Yes, please.
Do you really understand what leadership is?
Yes, please.
We call something leadership traits. Have you heard it before? Or leadership skills. Have you heard it before?
Please, what did you say again?
We call something, let me put it simple way, leadership skills. Have you heard it before?
Yes, please.
What are some of the leadership skills that every leader must possess?
Thank you for the question. A leader must be able to...
Don't forget that you have here organizational behavior.
Yes, I do.
I'm not a graduate. I'm just secondary school leaver. But I can point to you that organizational behavior is one of the core that speaks more about leadership. Right? It talks about leadership skills, leadership trends, motivations, organizational level, and all that. So you can't tell me, you are proving to us that you have knowledge and all the things from leadership, organizational behavior per your CV, because you are proving to us that you know. That's why we indicate it here. And I'm asking you, what is leadership? And what are some of the leadership skills that you think you have learned from here that will help you to perform your tasks as a general secretary?
Thank you. A leader must be able to understand the people that he or she is working with. And also, a leader must also be able to come up with solutions to problems that the people that he or she is working with brings out.
Okay. Your name again?
Christabel Asari.
Christabel Asari. You said you're a good reader.
Yes,
Do you
please.
read a lot?
I read.
What was your latest book that you read this year?
Rich Man, Poor Dad.
We are in the 7th
Rich
month.
Dad, Poor Dad. Sorry.
When did you read it? Which year? This year?
Yes, please.
When? Are you done or you are still on it?
I am still on it.
So how many volumes? Well, the chapter, how many are they?
I don't know, please.
What chapter are you?
Chapter 4.
Chapter 4. What does it talk about?
It talks about two fathers. Yes, one is a rich man and one is a poor man, as the book describes.
The title is Rich Man and Poor Dad.
Yes, and the rich dad is someone who is into business, and the poor dad, he is a teacher. So the rich dad advises his son to, although he should be educated, but also has to get the business side of his as well. And the poor dad encourages his son to go to school and do well and get a better job.
Christabel,
Okay.
since you're talking about rich dad, rich poor, right? You are a dad or you are a mother, right? You have parents, right? Let me put it simple. Your father have 4 children, right? One is called South, one is called North, one is called East. What's the name of the final one?
The question again, please.
Your father has 4 children, okay? One is South, one is called North, and one is called East. What is the name of the final one?
I don't know, please.
You don't know. Are you current?
Yes.
Are you current?
Yes,
Did you
please.
prepare before coming?
Yes, please.
Are you bold? Are you confident?
Yes,
Very confident.
I am confident.
Differentiate between memo and meeting. Or a
Memo,
minute.
memo.
Memo and minutes. Memo. As MEMO and minutes. Differentiate it.
Thank you very much. A memo of an organization is a memo
Do you
gives,
know or you don't know?
I do,
You know.
yes. A memo sends a message in an organization or to various departments of an organization trying to convey a meaning to the departments of the organization. And a minute is a written document that has been taken by a secretary in a meeting.
Is there only a secretary that can take a minute?
No, please.
Can you give me the basic informations that you're supposed to contain in a memo or a minute? Basic information. Assume you are writing a memo or a minute. What are basic information that you need or you have to include it?
The dates
The date of what?
of the meeting, the date in which the meeting is going to be held, and also the subjects on which the meeting is going to be about.
Subject about what? Be specific. You are general secretary. Right? So be specific. Now you are the general secretary. Speak to us as people who doesn't know anything about, the secretaryship that you are going for. Try to convince us.
Amen. Before you even go there, she's making some errors. I don't know. About the question you asked.
Yeah.
When you ask about the component, you say subject. In meeting, do we say subject or agenda?
And that's what I'm about asking. Now, what subject is he talking about?
Is it religious and moral education or the one that you said, company law? It's agenda, but it's not about subject. Are you sure? When you were secretary over there, what were you doing?
And please, he said a memo and a minute. So
afterwards, you try to explain the memo and the minute. And
As for
he
the minutes,
asked-
it was strong. Memo was right. You see, differentiates between memo. Anytime they ask you to differentiate, for instance, ask you difference between information and effective communication and effective communication, right? There should be one key word that will be able to differentiate it. So, when you say information, what are you trying to do? We are sharing ideas, information, through one person to another, right? Now, that can be written, in person, verbal, and non-verbal, okay? Now, when you say effective communication, it goes through that process, but this one, we are creating understanding and getting feedback from the audience. That is the difference between effective communication and communication. You can communicate, but if you don't get the feedback, the communication hasn't achieved its purpose, and that doesn't make it effective. It's because of vetting. That is why I don't want to try to explain things when you made a mistake. But, even though you are a degree holder, I'm just a JHS student. Don't try to
she's
make
not a
sure.
degree holder. She's a candidate for.
So give us accurate information, right? And make sure that every information you are giving us is very accurate. Okay? So I ask you, differentiate between a minute and a memo.
thank you very much.
Okay, before, are you an Adventist?
Yes, please.
Okay, so, and you're a strong one. You're a strong one. Okay, you're a strong.
I think we have one of our lecturer. Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman of the Vetting Committee. Please allow me to acknowledge the presence of the Vice Dean of the Directorate of Student Affairs, KNUST, Professor Kwesi Enin. Yes, the Deputy Director of the Directorate of Student Affairs, KNUST, Professor Kwesi Enin. And also Dr. Titus, who is also at the Directorate of Student Affairs. He's also here. Thank you very much.
I was asking my question before Mr. Chairman will take it from me. I didn't finish with the book aspect. One of the things that help you to write well is reading. Yeah. From your interest, you said that reading and then peer counseling. What do you mean by peer counseling?
Thank you very much. So, peer counseling is helping other peers or other colleagues or friends to feel better about things they don't really feel good at by talking to them, advising them on things that they think they are not feeling well about, and also communicating to me. Yes.
So you see me, then you think, I don't feel okay, then you start counseling me. Or I give you the room for you to do the counseling. Because if you are saying that it's your interest, something that is your interest, that means your interest is to counsel people. When you see people walking, oh, bruh, please come. I have the interest of counseling people, so let me counsel you and other stuff. Let's leave it there. You also said that researching. Researching is also your interest. And I want to find out, let's say, for instance, one of our core mandates as KNUST is to be the leading university. You know that. So IDEA is not different from that. It's the same vision that we have. So you being a secretary to the IDEA Student and Association, what are you going to do to maintain or help to project that value that IDEA holds so strong, that KNUST holds so strong, that projecting, becoming the leading university, of course we are, becoming the leading university in this country, what are you going to do? I mean, just give me two. Straightforward, list them. Don't explain. List them.
Thank you. Getting expertise in research to help train.
Did you understand the question I asked you actually?
Yes, please.
Did you understand it?
Yes. Okay. As a secretary, I will try my possible best to help get expertise so that they will train students more on research. Thank you.
I'm not sure you understood my question. I didn't ask you anything about research. I said, ideal, one of the core mandate of KNUST is to become the leading university in the world. And I'm asking you, as a secretary to Distance Learning Association, that what are you going to do to help us maintain or fulfill this mandate, this core value that we are trying to, or we are doing? What are you going to do to help us to, fulfill it?
Thank you. So, KNUST Ideal is doing most. So, by people knowing what KNUST is doing, or KNUST achieving what it wants to do, as a secretary, I would publish some of the things that KNUST is doing on KNUST platforms. Thank you.
You've been talking about research and we're talking about publication. Are you good with research?
I am.
You are very good in research. Now, assuming...
By the way, just simple. What is research?
Thank you. Research is an act of finding a solution to a problem at hand.
Finding a solution.
Yes, please.
That is not bad. So basically, it's about trying to discover new ideas.
Yes, please.
Okay, fine. Now, assuming you want to do a research, what are the three most important things that you first have to do before you start the research?
Thank you very much. You first need to know the problem at hand.
What's the problem?
You first need to know the problem on which you are going to research on.
And that problem is STEM hot.
I don't know, please.
Okay, you continue. The problem that you want to look at it is your research topic. Okay? So the problem that we are interested in is your research topic. Continue. Continue.
And also, finding the problem. Secondly, you need to find a similar solution, or you need to find a review, or you need to find out if a research has been done on the problem that you are going to tackle.
And that is what, if you try to find out whether research has been done on that topic, what is the terminology? What technical name?
Literature review.
Literature review, that's correct. So continue. And then the last one, you do what?
The last one, you do find your sources where you are going to get the solutions.
So the sources is part of literature review. Then you do what they call conceptual framework. Fine. As a general secretary, how are you going to ensure that the student find more interesting or in research? That is the core main value of KNUST. How are you going to ensure that the student develop interest in research? That will help KNUST to achieve its core value.
Thank you. We will organize, working hand in hand with my other executives, we will organize seminars trying to give out most important...
Be specific, seminars or what?
on research, getting research expertise to teach us on how to research and the benefits that we are going to get from that.
Okay, Christabel, are you aware that the accuracy of your minutes in a meeting is going to determine whatever happened in the meeting?
Yes, please.
Yes. So you are saying you are going to work on the accordance of the president, like what the president says do, that's what you do. So when you write your minutes and then your president is like, what are you going to do about it?
Thank you very much. Since the president is not going to be the only person having the minutes that has been recorded, I think I will go by what I have written. Yes, please. Thank you.
You said you were going to work on what he has said.
Yes, act on his advice.
On his advice.
Yes, please.
So when he says what you've written is not what he wants to go out, what are you going to do?
If you don't have any idea on the question, just say no. Don't struggle yourself. Yes or no.
Although he is my boss and the right thing has to be done, he being my boss doesn't mean that if he's leading me to the wrong way, I should follow. Yes, please.
Okay. So aside you being in the interest of, your president and all that and acting on them, you yourself, what do you want to do as a general secretary? Like when you come in power, what do you want to do to help Dlsa students and Kenya as a whole?
Thank you very much. I would like to organize seminars so that we will be trained on leadership, how to be a leader, interview etiquettes, and social branding. Yes, please.
What do you mean by social branding?
Thank you very much. Most of the ideal students are workers. And in the term social branding, most of us are entrepreneurs. So with the social branding, we can put our jobs or whatever we are doing online, and so that people across the world will be able to see whatever we are doing and also patronize us.
So give an example of the social branding you're talking about.
Thank you. So if I am an entrepreneur, I am producing a liquid soap, like I manufacture liquid soap in my community. If I sell it in the community, myself and those who buy from me are the only people that knows that I am doing this. But if I am able to put this on social media for other people to see what I am doing or to advertise it on social media, it will give me more customers and also it will increase my sales. Yes.
As Christabel.
Yes, please.
Yeah, do you know or will you agree to us that one of the qualities or skills of a secretary has to do with administrative procedures?
Yes, please.
Do you know Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology very well?
Not very well, please.
Okay. Can you mention 3 colleges that are in Kwame Nkrumah University of? There are more than that, but just mention college.
Thank you. College of Science.
Headed by?
I don't know, please.
Is it a vice chancellor? I'm giving you MCQ questions. Is it a vice chancellor, a dean, or a provost? I've given you 3 MCQ questions. None of the above. Either a dean, a provost, or an HOD. Because as a secretary, you need to know all these administrative procedures so that you know where to channel your document to the relevant headquarters. Do you get me? Yes or no?
The question again, please.
The question again.
Christabel, you are a general secretary, right? One of the qualities that makes you a general secretary is listening carefully so that you can write exactly what was discussed. So pay attention. You can't just go and take a minute from a meeting and after that you ask your boss what was discussed. So pay attention. You're a general secretary. Okay?
Yeah. So you said College of what?
College of Science.
Okay. 2. Okay. I hope you are doing business administration.
Yes, please.
Okay. We are also business administration students here. Considering all the colleges in KNUST, which of the college do we belong to? The business administration belongs to?
Business school.
Wow. Business school. I'm talking about college. But do you know the difference between a faculty and a college?
No, please.
Okay. I wouldn't want to waste your time. Looking at KNUST, the strata here, I think we have 5 or 6. I think, Prof, if you can, 5 or 6 colleges, KNUST. I think 6 colleges, very good. And all these 6 colleges, their head are being named as provosts. And then from the provost, then you come to what? The deans. Then you come to the HOD. And then you go. So considering business administration, we are under College of Humanity and Social Science. Can you say it to the committee again? Say it.
College of Humanity and Social Science.
Under business school is under.
Business school is under College of Humanity and Social Science.
Yeah. So we wouldn't want to. We thank you very much for the time that you have spent with us. Just spend a minute and look into the camera and tell yourself to the good people of Dlsa. Get up, look into the camera, say something about you, what you will do when you are given the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Good people of KNUST Ideal, my name is Dlsa Vetting. I am pleading with you today to vote for me to become your next General Secretary. As I am voted, when I am voted into power as the next General Secretary, I am going to work hand in hand with you, honorable members, and my executives as well. I will bring you all on board so that we will be able to make good decisions for Mother Dlsa and build a better Mother Dlsa. Thank you.
You may resume your seat. On the
Thank you.
behalf of the committee, you are hereby discharged. So you shall hear from us later.
Thank
So
you.
you are kindly discharged.
Thank you.
Yeah. So we have our dear lecturers in our midst, and then the electoral commissioner too is also here. So I cannot use my power at this juncture to, to suspend the meeting so that we'll go for lunch, and therefore call the need for the advice. Morally, since we have our lecturers in our midst, we can't just say we are going for break like that. So the electoral commission is here. If you can seek a permission from our lecturers that maybe we will wish to go and have a break, so be. Oh, yeah, you are, no, you are supervisors, but we need to accord you with that respect.
Well, thank you very much. The Honorable Chairman of the Vetting Committee, we have heard your request, and the Professor, Deputy Director of Dlsa, and Dr. Titus, on behalf of them, we approve your request for you to go on your short break and resume appropriately. So you have the permission.
Thank you very much. Commissioner. Good afternoon once again. We've resumed the break. So on this note, we invite Michael Obeng, Financial Secretary.
Hello. How are you?
I'm very fine.
You are sure you are fine?
Yes, please.
Okay. You can have a seat. But don't you have anything to say to the panel before you sit down? We can't hear you speaking to the mic.
I'm sorry for the incident that happened earlier.
Okay.
I thought it was maybe one of the procedures that you guys take us through. And I'm very sorry for that. It won't happen again.
A better note.
You said the procedure that you guys.
Okay.
You should be mindful of your
I'm sorry, sir.
words.
Michael, are
Mr.
you
Chairman.
good? Are you good?
Yes, please.
What's your full name?
Michael Obeng Echampo.
Are you Mr. or Mrs.?
Mr.
Why are you Mr.? Why are you Mr.?
I think it's a title given to men.
So you are Mr. Why are you here? Why are you here?
I'm here because I bought a form for the financial secretary position for the national level.
Why are you here?
I'm here to be vetted by the EC.
Why are you here? Relax. Why are you here? Have you read the IDA Constitution?
Yes, please.
What does it say to qualify someone to aspire for a position? And after the qualification, what does it say concerning the candidates? Explain to me the reason why we are here. Why are we here?
I am here today to aspire for the Dlsa National Financial Secretary portfolio, as it was displayed in.
Are you timid?
No, please.
Are you timid?
No.
Are you bold?
Yes, sir.
Confident?
Yes, sir.
Why are you here?
I'm here because I vie for the position of National Financial Secretary for the national level, for the institutes.
So you mean all of those people here are vying for a position? Is that not it? You are here because you are vying for a position. There are other people here. Are they also vying for a position?
No, please.
So why are you here?
I'm here to be vetted by the committee to assess how, to assess my, how do you call it?
Are you timid?
No,
Have
I
you
am
read the
not.
Constitution?
Yes, sir.
Which position are you going for?
National Financial Secretary.
National Financial Secretary, right?
Yes, sir.
Why do you see yourself to be qualified for the position? Or why do you think you qualify for the position?
I think I qualify for the position because I have the required skills and the technical know-how as to pertaining to how the finances will be managed.
Before you continue, take the microphone from your mouth. You take it. Breathe in, out. Another one, in, out. Just relax. Do you need water? Should we give you water?
That's fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Sit down well. Just feel free. Just feel relaxed. We are here to just have a discussion. Do you understand? So just relax. We are live, so just relax. Okay. Yeah. So please, you can continue.
So, Mr. Michael.
Before you continue, Chairman, I want to say something.
Mr. Michael, I know I have Mr. Michael Obeng. I just want to ask you a very simple question. I'm creating a scenario.
Yes,
in the event of you entering here, and then you saw some 20 Ghana cedis or 200 Ghana cedis being split within the floor, what will you do?
First, thank you, Mr. Chairman, for the question.
will you consider it to be a breakthrough or a serendipity?
No, please. First of all, I'd ask around, if there's anyone around, I'd ask why the money is being split around. And if I get the answer I need, then if there's no one around, I probably would not touch any of the money, because I don't know as to the reason why it was sprayed all over the ground, as you said.
Are you sure? So that you just allow the money to just go like that?
Yeah. Yes, sir. It's not my...
You wake up early in the morning, things are not going well. So you are coming for an interview or you are visiting an institution. You found out that within the entrance, there's 200 Ghana cedis note, about 4 or 5 being splitted around. And you are saying that you will, what do you call it, you will just allow it to go, or you will pick it and ask.
First of all, ask if there's anyone around.
And if there's no anyone around,
I'll look for someone who's around. Probably there may be not someone around immediately, but there may be someone outside the premises.
Okay.
Mr. Bin, you are
Yes,
good
sir.
in research, right?
Yes, sir.
You are very good in research.
Yes, sir.
Very good in research.
Yes, sir.
Have you researched your position? Have you researched on your position before coming?
Yes, sir.
You've done a little bit of research.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell me about financial secretary? What is it about?
The finance secretary is the person responsible for managing the finances, the income and the expenditures of an organization or a company or a governmental body.
That is basically what financial secretary is about.
Yes, sir.
So that is basically what you're about to do.
Yes, sir.
What made you think you have experience in research?
Thank you for that question. First of all, I am an HND graduate, and before my completion at the Kumasi Technical University, each student is required to bring finish up a project work which involves research. And to be able to do that, you'd have to be apt and adept with research skills, and also you have to pass a threshold of less than 20% for plagiarism test.
About 1 minute. What was your research topic?
My research topic was the effect of high-end mobile devices on tertiary students.
So
High hot?
High-end.
High-end?
Yes, sir.
And on what?
On tertiary students.
Can you tell us what your dependent and independent variable was?
Come again?
Can you tell us what your dependent and independent variable was?
I don't understand. Can you rephrase that?
You mentioned to us your research topic, right?
Yes.
And on your research topic, can you tell us what your dependent and independent variable was?
you are in third year. You are doing research, right?
Yes, sir.
So
Can you tell us?
You should be able to answer.
Can you tell us?
Yes, sir.
So tell us your dependent and independent variable based on the topic you just mentioned.
Or the dependent variables were, I think the students, the dependent variables were the students
You
involved.
think, or that's what you use. It's a research
use-
topic you
No.
chose.
Yes,
You
sir.
You
mentioned-
understand? You defended the topic, so you should be able to tell us whatever you did.
You
Or
said
you
you
use
are,
grandfather.
you said you are good in research.
Yes, sir.
You mentioned to us your research topic. And I'm asking you the research topic you've given to us. What was your dependent and independent variable? You don't know?
I know.
So mention it. Listen, let's make it more attractive. If you don't know, let's move on. What was your motivation that drives your research topic?
Oh,
You said you are good in research.
yes, sir.
Me, I'm not good. So I want to learn. What was your motivation? What was your gap that your research decided or wanted to fill? What was the gap?
I sought to know why, as in the reason why the students chose the certain mobile devices they were using and the benefits it actually gave them.
So when you did the research, what did you find?
Yeah, I came to the conclusion that most tertiary students prefer the use of iOS devices as compared to Android devices. But due to certain financial, they are not up there financially because these iOS devices are much more expensive. So they are okay with using Android devices for now. But if they have the opportunity, they would upgrade.
Your sample size for the questionnaires, how was it? Your sample size?
My sample size was 50 students.
50 students. And what was the population of your school?
It's currently over.
No, as at the time you were doing the research.
As at the time, the population of the school was over 8,000.
And you chose 50 out of the 8,000.
Yes, sir.
To make a decision.
Honorable panel member, Mr. Kojo, let's not talk about research. Yes. Okay, let me advise you. Okay. See, you don't know the kind of panel members you are going to face, right? So anything you don't consider yourself to be very good at, you should hide it. Now you are financial secretary. Your covering letter, you are good at research. Your skills, research, and team player. And then work experience, reviewing, findings of documents and all that. So everything is about research, right? But let me put to you that if we're to go into research, okay, you won't find your seat here. I'm just a secondary school leaver, but I'm telling the truth. So go take this one out of your CV. How many papers have you published? How many publications do you have?
Just my project work.
HND project work.
Yes.
And we are telling you from your CV that your best experience is research. You are good at research. Was your research qualitative or quantitative? Huh?
It was quantitative.
What is quantitative research?
Quantitative research deals with numbers, specifically using of numbers to come to a conclusion on your objective, your research objectives.
You use numbers to do what?
Come to a conclusion of concerning your research objectives.
That's
okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Use it to make conclusion for your objective. They are numbers, or?
Yes, but I would have to assign those numbers to specific.
So you are now talking. You understand? When they ask you a question, take your time. You get it?
So,
we are not here, please, we are not here to intimidate you. Are you getting my point? We are here to find out from you whether you are capable for the position you are vying for. So when we ask you a question and you think you need to take a break on the question, take your time, think about it, and give the answer. If you don't know, just say, please, with this, I can't answer. Are you getting my point? Don't answer every question because you think you need to answer them. We are not marking you for answering questions. We are looking for some specific things. Are you getting my point? So just relax and answer the question. If you can't just say, please, with this, I can't answer. Nobody will force you.
Mr. Ben, looking at your CV, don't you think you qualify to be a research assistant in IDL rather than going for financial secretary? Because you said you did your national service, and your national service, you help your lecturers in their research activities. Now from there, you also become research assistant. You assist lecturers in their research work. You supervise project work. How many students have you supervised?
I don't supervise project works.
Supervising or assisting students with project work. How many students have you supervised?
Yes.
We see, we will not even come to financial aspect. We are dealing with. So based on your CV, you don't even qualify for the position. So teaching assistants and teaching and research assistants. So you teach as well. You teach as well.
No, I don't teach.
So why, if you don't teach, why do you have this in your CV?
Because I assist in it, but I don't actually do the teaching.
After administrative assistants, teaching stroke research assistants. So meaning that you teach as well. You assist in teaching. And you supervise student thesis.
Yes,
You were TA.
yes, currently.
Which department? Currently, you are TA.
Yes,
At where?
at the Commerce Technical University,
Okay, which department?
at engineering department.
Engineer department.
Yes.
Can you mention us 2 courses you can frequently teach at the engineering department? 2 courses that you think you have learned the course very well. That when they give you a platform to lecture or to do tutorials for the students, you can impart the student with the accurate knowledge.
Okay. First will be research methodology.
Research methodology.
Yes.
Research in the web pan.
I don't teach. I don't teach. Yeah.
So
not in
I'm coming.
not in research methodology.
I'm coming.
But
So
yes.
so
Generally.
Mr. Obin, I'm coming. So the 2 courses, one is research, right?
Yes.
Research methodology is not a topic, right? It's a sub-construct under research,
Yeah.
right? So you can teach research. And what again?
I think that would be all for.
So we are good at research.
Yes, sir.
Now, in 5 minutes, summarize to me what it goes into chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, up to chapter 5 of a research. Summarize it to me.
Chapter 1. Chapter 1 includes the introduction. And chapter 2 moves to the literature review. Sorry. Chapter 2 is the research objectives. And chapter 3 moves to the literature review. Chapter 4. So,
Coming. Mr. Obin,
yes, sir.
I can boldly tell you that go take the research aspect of your CV. Go take the research aspect of your CV. You know nothing about research. You can't tell me that chapter 1 is introduction and chapter 2 is what? You don't even know anything about research. Don't boast. I think you should humble yourself and learn. You are not learning. So don't add it. Because as I'm saying, you don't even have idea of the panel members you are coming to meet. So everything you have on your CV should be something that when they ask you a question, you can boldly defend it. Okay? So in your research chapter 1, you have your introduction all right. Right? Then after introduction, what do? You identify your problem. Okay? Then you go to significance of the studies. Okay? Before you do that, organization profile, then you come to chapter 2, literature review. As you said, literature review is chapter 2. And
even the literature review, how many type of review do we have under the literature review?
How many types of literature review?
Yeah. Under the literature review, there are certain areas that you need to. The review.
Mr.
I hope you know what we call empirical, theoretical.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Can you differentiate what empirical review is, conceptual review, and theoretical review is to this committee? Because we could see that you are a research guru. So we want you to demonstrate to us beyond reasonable doubt.
Mr. Chairman, I think for research, you have to go and learn, right? I would advise you to take it out, okay? And make sure that you've learned and you are good at. How many software can you play with in terms of research?
Microsoft Excel.
When you are doing analysis, in terms of research, when I say research, you know you are doing analysis. So how many software do you think you can use to do proper analysis in terms of research, since you say you are good in research?
I can use Microsoft Excel.
You don't use Microsoft Excel for analysis. Are you coding your data? Will you use it for coding? I mean, analyzing your data. Data analysis.
Yes.
Which software can you use?
You can use Microsoft Excel.
Okay, you can. And what again?
I know of Starter, but I haven't tried that yet. I don't know what it entails, but I've heard of it.
Let's not go there.
Mr.
That's
Obeng.
okay. So let me ask you this.
Looking at the fact that you are mostly tailored towards research, in your experience, what pushed you to pick up funds for financial secretary?
I found it as a new challenge to me personally, and I thought about it before actually submitting a nomination form. Though it was a very short period, I backed myself for this because I trust myself that I can do this.
With do you have any experience? So you have no experience in finance or anything. What was your HND about? What did you study?
I studied marketing.
Marketing. So you don't really have much on accounting or finance or something like that.
I have an accounting background, but not fully.
What is accounting? What is accounting?
Accounting is the state of.
It's the what?
In the state of.
Give me accounting definition. What is accounting? And state clearly its objective. Well, that is what you are going to do. So what is accounting? And state clearly its objective.
Accounting is taking into respect the income and expenditure of the monetary aspects that comes into your company.
Now, you are taking into consideration income and expenditure.
Yes. Sir.
Which process do you have to go through before arriving at that? Which process? That defines what accounting is.
The process of going through.
Yeah. Let me tell you, you have no idea about accounting. If you have idea about accounting, when I ask you accounting, you should be able to tell me that, as I said, I'm just a DHS graduate, so you can correct me. Accounting is a process or an art of recording. First, you have to record the items into various ledgers, sales ledger, purchase ledger, you record them, right? After the recording, you summarize them. After summarizing, you do interpretation with the interest of the various stakeholders who are involved. And you make sure that your information should be understandable, relevant, informative. You don't, or you are going for another position, or financial secretary.
Yes, that's the position.
What is accounting?
As you have said.
Mr. Michael, it's like,
yes,
be very careful here. You know, he said something. You said you've done marketing. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
What is marketing?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Marketing is the act of selling and buying, customer creation and retention, with the aim of increasing revenue and exposure for a company.
Repeat your theory. Repeat it. Repeat your definition. So, what are you doing here? What are you reading? BBA what?
BBA, business administration. BBA.
Option.
Marketing
option.
Mr. Obeng,
so what is? Please, I beg you.
Can you stand up a bit? It seems you are shaking too much. Relax. Stand up.
So you define your marketing again. Mm-hmm.
Marketing is the process of buying and selling through customer creation and retention, with the aim of making profits
Who defined that thing? The definition you who is it from? No, who gave that definition that you are quoting?
I formulated a decision through on it was on account of the multiple definitions.
So you picked each person's definition, and then you form your own definition for marketing. That is the act of selling and buying, the conceptual retaining of customers. So you have picked every aspect of the marketing and sales and everything, and you use it to form marketing definition. Do you know that we are doing live streaming?
Yes, sir.
Do you know that?
Yes, sir.
Do you know you are represent the image of KNUST?
Yes, sir.
Do you know that?
Yes, sir.
So when we ask you a question and you don't know, I have advised you that it is better you say with this, I can't answer. That one is better than trying to give an explanation that will even cause a problem to you. Are you getting my point?
Yes, sir.
The definition that you gave to marketing, I don't want to go there because it's wrong. We are not here to do definitions and explanation. We are here to vet you on the role of finance. So since I have the microphone, let me ask you a question, then I hand over. As a financial secretary to KNUST, do you have signatory to the account?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let's say we are going to write exams, and you have not paid your school fees, okay? And you are the financial secretary. Everything monetary is in your hands, and you don't have money at that material moment to pay. And then there's some money that belongs to us with you that you need to deposit at the account, and you haven't done it. And you need to pay your school fee because you know KNUST, when you are writing exams and you have not paid your school fee, you will not be allowed. So in such situation, will you say, let me use that money to pay and later on get it and fix it back? Or you will say, let them sack me, although I'm the financial secretary, let them sack me and let me come and do a referral. What will you do?
Oh, thank you for that question. Well, first of all, I wouldn't touch the money belonging to the institution because it's not my money personally. And with the sacking, I know we can come to a consensus when I speak to one of the invigilators who come around to do the sacking. I can speak with them and come to a consensus concerning the reason as to why I've not paid my fees. Then maybe after agreeing on the terms, I can be able to write my exam. Or if not, if they won't allow me, I probably would do the right thing by not.
Does allowing a
touching
person to write exams based on owing school fees, is it the discretion of an invigilator?
Is it the discretion of an invigilator?
Yes. Is it an invigilator who determines whether a person writes an exam when he's owing school fees?
No.
So why are you saying you are going to come to a compromise or talk to the invigilator? Because the scenario he clearly gave you is about you are owing school fees. If you don't pay, you'll be sacked or you can't write your exams. So your solution cannot be speaking to an invigilator who does not have that authority or is not vested that authority to do such a thing. So, do you get my point?
Yes, please.
So why that angle?
Sorry for that. What I meant to say was I would speak to the one making the sackings.
Put that aside.
No. You should know we are owing school fees. You haven't finished paying your school fees. There's exams coming. And you know yourself that if you haven't finished paying the fees, they won't let you write the exams. Who is the right person for you to report or seek permission from to write the exams as a student?
As a student, I need to gain permission from the exam officer.
Examination officer?
Yes.
To do what?
I get a letter or something substantive that would allow me to write my exam.
Who is in charge of the affairs of students' activities in KNST? Let me use KNST as a whole. Who is in charge of the affairs of the students?
Affairs of the students.
The students' affair. Who is in charge?
The dean of students.
So why are you going to report to the examination officer? Explain to us. As I said, I'm not a student, so I don't know anything. So just explain to us. You don't know.
Yeah,
Any question we ask you, if you don't know, when you go out, you go and learn, right?
Yes,
right?
Sir.
You said you are good in accounting. You did accounting,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Can you explain to me what the double entry principles is? What is double entry principles in accounting?
Double entry principle.
Yeah. What does it state? I mean, state the double entry principles in accounting. You don't know the double entry principles in accounting. What is procurement?
Procurement.
Yeah.
Well, procurement is the act of buying. The act of buying stuff, right? It's the act of buying stuff for a company that is actually required for use of the company.
Okay, let's bring it strictly to financial secretary. So you're in charge of the accounts of the association, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, please.
I look at
Sorry.
your man. Okay, so one of the big things you work with is money. Can you tell us what money is?
Yes. So money is the means which we live by.
Really?
It's the means which we live by.
It's what?
It's the means by which we live by.
As a financial secretary,
you can't define money. You can't define procurement. And you are going for a financial position. Now let me ask you this question. Now, school has resumed. They have given you the total number of students in IDL. And you know the amount each student pay as a dues. So you have made your projection that this is the total amount you have to receive from the students. Now you went to the dean of students office, and they also have to tell you the amount or account office. They have to print everything for you to know that is the amount that you have in your account. Now comparing what your projection was and that which was stated from the bank statement was different. What do you think is the cost of that, and what are you going to do about that?
Can you please repeat the question?
Let's make it simple.
Yeah,
Let's make it simple. I'm saying that now, when school resumes, you, the financial secretary, you should know the number of students, total number of students, and you should know the dues each student pays. So you make a projection that maybe we have this total amount, we should have total amount in the money in our account, let's say 2,000, whatever. Now, within a month or 2 months, you have to go for the statements from the accounts office, right? Now, when you went for the statement, the projection of your amount was different from what was stated in the bank statement. What do you think is the cost of that? And what are you going to do about that as a financial secretary?
Thank you for the question.
So, financial secretary, how does the association come by money to engage in its projects or activities during the year?
How does
the association come about its money or resources to finance its projects, its activities during the academic year?
Well, it's first of all through the school fees. The school fees being paid by the students.
So the association has access to the school fees students' fees?
No. But considering the IDL is separate from the regular students.
So I think the school fees of IDEAL is controlled by IDEAL executives. So you get your money from their school, you pick from their school fees.
No.
Then be clear.
Well,
Do you know?
I need you to rephrase the question again. For me.
Okay. As an association, you guys, the association will have to engage in activities, in programs, or to be able to make sure that they make their policies a reality, to implement projects. Where does the association get these funds from? Where does it get its money to facilitate its projects, its activities?
From management, from the management of the university.
Wait, are you sure of your answer or you are guessing?
I'm very sure, I'm certain.
You are certain, continue.
From the management of the university. Then probably from other sponsorship deals the institute has with.
But you know, the panelist literally said the way you get the money from. So I don't understand why you've been struggling. He literally said it in his question that he was asking you.
Do you know you don't qualify for this position? Can you say it yourself that you don't qualify? Can you boldly tell yourself that I don't qualify for this position? Can you?
No.
What is a budget? What is a budget?
A budget is an amount of money set aside for.
Don't go there. Budget is not amount of money. You don't know. The kind of question I want to ask you, you have even taken the carb out of my mouth. I don't even know what to say. You don't know anything about accounting. You don't know anything. And you want to become a financial secretary. Now, school has resumed, right? And most of the times, students have to pre-finance some of the activities because there's no money. Because at that time, the dues hasn't been paid, right? Now, you have two options. One of your friends says that, let's go in for loan, right? And one of your friends says that, oh, let's go in and take overdrafts. As a financial secretary, can you differentiate between overdrafts and loan? And which one will you opt for? And why?
According to the knowledge I have about loans and overdrafts, a loan is an amount of money one seeks from a financial institution due to their insufficiencies, right? And an overdraft is an amount that you can actually require from your bank for you to be given to you to enable you to perform your activities. Then you would actually pay later. Books, they are similar, but they are different.
Is it because there's a pressure on you or you don't know?
I know.
Okay, Mr. Obing, one last question. So aside the dues that the association uses to get its funds from, what other innovative or creative ways you plan on using to ensure that the association gets funds to be able to engage in its activities during the academic year? Because you're financial secretary, so in as much as you have to take records or manage the finances of the association, you still have to be proactive to ensure that you help the association to be able to have access to funds through various means. So how do you plan on helping the association? What innovative ways?
I plan to liaise with other companies, reputable companies, to gather sponsorship deals that will actually enable the student.
Have you ever worked on getting any sponsorship throughout any of your work experience? Have you ever worked on any sponsorship? Was it successful?
I personally haven't worked on sponsorships.
Okay.
So, Michael, what makes you think you are fit for this position? Because you are not answering any question, you are not doing anything. So, what makes you think you can become the financial secretary of Dlsa, National Dlsa?
Well, thank you for that question, madam. First of all, I would like to back myself up for this position because I have the required knowledge that would help me, and not personally, because I'd have also delegates as well who actually help in administering.
You have required, you have required knowledge.
Yes,
What's
miss.
required knowledge? Because you don't have any experience in financial like you don't have any financial backgrounds, nothing. So what kind of knowledge are you talking about?
Knowledge I'm speaking of is concerning the ones I acquired during my school days.
Your cover letter in your CV was full of research, not finances.
Yes.
Yes. So which one did you acquire?
Michael, I think we can't continue with the interview with you from my side. The chairman will have to make that decision. But all that I would say to you is that this is a first, I don't know, but this may be a first time. In everything, first times are very difficult, you understand? And the situation you find yourself, you are tense. Going forward, when you want to vie for any position, study yourself well, know yourself well, whether you can occupy that role and do it well, so that you prepare yourself for it. Because to me, I see you are not prepared for the role. You have bought their forms and everything. I would just wish you best of luck, but next time, prepare yourself in anywhere you want to go. T.L. Osborne said, when success meets with preparation, when preparation meets with opportunity, there is success. This is an opportunity for you, but your preparation didn't come with you. So there isn't any, I don't want to add anywhere to say I have been a prophet of doom.
So, Michael Obin, on the behalf of the committee, we say thank you. You are hereby discharged. Later on, the commission will respond to you accordingly. So you are hereby discharged.
Okay.
Yeah, just a minute. Yeah, just 20 seconds. Just look into the camera and then tell the people, the good people of Dlsa, they are watching on you. Tell them your capabilities. When what you are capable of doing, when the opportunity is being offered to you. So get up and talk, look in front of the camera. Be very fast because some of your colleagues are coming. Very snappy. Say it.
Hello, my colleagues. First of all, when I'm elected into office, I would first have financial seminars for us, or at least once a semester. Then we would also liaise with the management to help bring much more scholarship deals to the institute.
Thank you very much. So I hope you can. Yeah, this is my document. Yeah. So you are hereby discharged. So kindly drop the microphone down, and then you can go.
Mr. Chairman, if I may, one last thing.
Yeah.
Concerning the planning, as he spoke of.
Planning of what?
Planning, me coming here, planning for the... Yes, it was made known to us that just 3 days ago that this position was available.
No problem, no problem. It's okay. It's okay. You've done your best. Don't worry. You've done your best. Don't worry. Because you had it in a short time. You've done your best. So don't worry.
Yes, sir.
Why? Don't worry.
Thank you all for your time.
You are welcome. Take care. Can we have Mr. Lukman Seni Ibrahim in our midst for the interview?
Good evening. How are you, sir? I'm Benjamin Kwajampuma. Yourself? Come again. Saini Ibrahim Lukman. Okay, please take the microphone. Stretch your seat, I think, because you sat down. Yes. Okay. So Saini Ibrahim Lukman is doing what here?
Saini Ibrahim Lukman is here this evening to be vetted for the position of the Dlsa National President.
Dlsa
National President.
Oh, okay. So you are in level what?
Level 300.
Which campus?
Tamale.
So you came all the way from Tamale?
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you, Mr. Chairman, please, can he sit down?
Yeah.
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Mr. Lukman.
Yes, please.
Why do you want to be president of Dlsa National?
Dlsa National President.
Yes.
Okay. So upon rigorous consultation, personal assessment, and then considering my past experience in various student leadership positions, I felt that this is the right time for me to step forward and put ideal students' interest first. So upon considering all these things, I took the decision to run for this particular position.
What do you mean by putting ideal student interest first?
So what I mean is that basically what student leadership is all about is to ensure that the welfare of students are at its peak. So that is what I mean by putting students' interest first.
So what's problem? What's the loophole with the welfare that is existing currently that you want to put first?
So basically, what I have observed in my center specifically, I have realized that the Wi-Fi system at the center isn't working. The air conditioners there too isn't working.
Tamale.
Yes, Tamale. Yes, we've had several instances students are complaining of such. So I know that these things are supposed to be working to make academia very easy for students. So if they are not working,
mind you, you're aspiring for national president. Have
yes.
you done any inquiries as to the other sides, whether that's actually a problem that is facing everyone, or based on the fact that you are at Tamale, you are basing on Tamale's problems to make a projection that...
No, I cannot base on Tamale's...
that was clearly what you said. You're like, looking at my center. So
yes.
You should, before you say problems that exist, it should be
general.
Ones that are general, because you are not representing only Tamale. It's an inclusive leadership.
So starting from where I'm coming from, it begins at home. So, yes, I've done that.
Have you reported the appropriate authority concerning the issue?
Yes.
And what was the feedback?
The feedback was that they would work on them.
And they've not done it?
And that has not been done.
Have you checked? Have you gone back to us? Why is it not done?
Yes, I have gone back to us.
What was the response?
And the response was still the same, that they are still putting on measures to get it fixed.
So when you become the president, are you going to face it yourself?
Absolutely not.
What are you going to do?
What I'm going to do is to make sure that I follow up to the necessary authorities that are in charge of putting these things in place.
Is it only the president who can follow up?
It isn't only the president, but the president is the chief spokesperson of the students.
Which constitution says that?
The Dlsa constitution says that.
The chief
spokesperson.
What?
Please.
Where can it be found?
It can be found on chapter 4, but I cannot specifically remember the article.
Mr. Ruckman, it says that when you come, you follow the appropriate authority. Yes. Are you trying to tell me that the current president is not following the appropriate authority?
I wouldn't say that.
So why are you telling us that when you come, you follow the appropriate authority?
What I'm saying is that probably he is doing his best, but everybody and how they work on their things to get results.
So you have to find out the main reason why the thing is not yet done. Have you done that?
I think I've made few follow-ups, but I've not been given specific reasons why it is not fixed yet.
That is what you should do than trying to base on that and opt for the position. Because if that is the only thing you can do, then you should involve yourself in their leadership. Because leadership are there to consult ideas from their stakeholders. And you are one of the stakeholders. So you should give them the ideas so that they can push forward. Rather than you thinking that when you get the position, you can do that alone.
Ideally, I was even part of the current leadership.
You are part of current leadership?
I was.
Okay.
The issue is that I have realized that they just have few months off, probably few weeks to leave office. And so once they are leaving office and the problems are not fixed yet, it means that once I step forward, I should be able to get them fixed.
So you are part of that current administration?
I was.
And you are saying that you will follow the appropriate procedures. So it means that they didn't follow the appropriate procedure, and you are part of them. They were not able to do it. You are part of them. So what? So why? And what do you think when it comes, it will give you the mandate to do that? Because you have been there before.
He was even there.
You are not able to do it.
You said was, so let me use words for you. He was the National Public Relation Officer, distance learning student. Is it IDL PRO or Dlsa PRO? Which one are you?
So you are Dlsa. You've had a position in Dlsa. In your common, just Tamale, that small area, you are not able to solve their problem. And now you want to boldly tell us that they should vote for you as a president. Meanwhile, you have that mandate to prove to them that you can be efficient, you can function. You didn't do that.
So like I said, the president is the chief spokesperson of Dlsa. I, being the PRO, can suggest to the president what should be done. But we have something we call chain of command. I cannot leave my office and go to the ideal director to tell him that this and this are happening whilst we have a president.
Do you think the president, the Dlsa president, can carry his body and go to ideal director and tell him that there's problem at a great new blog and he has to tell his boys to go and fix it?
No, there's a procedure that has to be followed.
You know, when I asked you the question, when you brought this thing up that we are having a conversation on, I asked you that, is it only the president who can do a follow-up on it? You know, you are Tamale, okay? You saw the challenge there. I believe they have a KNUST Ideal House, a building, a structure there. If not, they have rented a place. That is where the AC things are. So you saw the problem. There's somebody who is there who is in charge of it. When you confronted the person, asking the person the feedback, what did the person tell you?
The person said they were going to get it fixed.
And how many days or months or years now?
I think after 3 or 4 months.
It has not been fixed?
Yes.
And when the person told you that, did you ask him what is delaying the fixing?
Not precisely.
But when he told you it's going to be fixed, you took it like that, delay, and you concluded. You didn't ask whether maybe they have to transport the thing and that is why it is delaying or something. You didn't do that.
No.
And that information you carried influenced you enough to come and sit in this chair and tell us that one of the reasons why you are coming for the position as Dlsa president is because of an air condition and Wi-Fi issue that you have at Tamale. And it is, when you come, it will be the first thing you are going to do. Is that what you are telling us?
What I'm saying is that entirely didn't influence my decision.
Mr. Lukman, can you give us 4 of your policies?
My policies?
Yeah.
So one of my policies is to ensure that whatever is going to be carried out at the national level is decentralized to all centers through the sector executives.
Something like HOTS.
So whether it is a social event.
Social event. What type of social events? Do you have policy?
Yes, I do.
Do you have policy? Mention 4 of your policies.
Yes, that is one I have just mentioned.
I didn't hear it. Can you repeat it?
So what I said is that I will ensure that whatever is going to be carried out at the national level is decentralized to all centers through the sector executives. That is one of my policies. 2, I would ensure that the chain of command, as far as Dlsa and IDL is concerned, is working or followed strictly. 3, so what I mean is that I would ensure that there is due process for getting things done. They did to some extent. They did their best.
But do you know that in your CV, you said you claim you are
PRO.
but on your leadership experience, it says February 2023 to date.
Yes.
What does to date mean?
It means I'm still holding that position.
So you know that if you haven't resigned, you don't qualify to aspire for this position.
So yes, I had presented my resignation letter. It was just an error that was supposed to be.
So can we have
out.
the letter? Do you have a copy of the letter with you?
I have not prepared a letter for that.
What do you mean by
No,
that?
then
You mean the resignation letter?
Yeah.
No, I don't have a hard copy of it with me.
Why?
What shows that you have resigned?
Because on your CV said to date.
Currently.
So even as we are sitting here, you are still an executive.
So you can be a PRO. We can ask you questions about the
No.
Dlsa Association.
And if that should be so, then you don't qualify to be here. Do you know that?
Yes, I am aware.
So show us a letter, show us evidence that you have resigned.
What I'm saying is
If
that,
not, we are not continue the vetting because you don't qualify.
yes, like I said, I do not have a hard copy.
Don't you have a soft copy?
I have the soft copy on my phone, but
So should he ask you, they should give you your phone, then you give her the soft copy.
yes,
Is it signed?
please. Yes, it's signed.
Signed by you?
Yes.
Okay, before you take it.
Mr. Panama, before we continue, even if you have the letter, you should give us a proof letter from the authority that they have approved that you have resigned. If not, you have been disqualified. You don't qualify.
So Dlsa Constitution stipulates
Chairman,
that.
let's take from him.
Let him. Dlsa Constitution do what?
Mr. Chairman, respectively, Dlsa Constitution stipulates that any member of Dlsa who wants to resign should do that in writing to the president 7 days to the resignation. But it does not specifically indicate that the president should approve in writing back to the resignee. So I presented a letter to the president.
So give us a copy of the letter.
Okay. Before you do that, so that because of our time, we want to speed up things. Your CV says a lot about your leadership position, but nothing about your achievement as a leader. You know, I am not interested in the position you occupy. One of the things that blacks are good at is to occupy position, like Martha. They occupy position and do nothing. Can you tell me 3 things you did when you were at Sunyani? Which year did you complete at Sunyani?
I completed Sunyani in 2021.
2021, 2 years ago. And you were SRC president over there.
That's correct.
So, whilst you were at SRC president, what did you achieve?
So I achieved numerous things. One of them was that we had an SRC hostel that was built 15 years ago at the time, and it was just the ground floor. So and it was deteriorating very fast. So I ensured that I invested a lot of money into that building. So the building, they had started building it up before I left office. That is one of my achievements.
So you didn't complete it?
No, it wasn't complete. It was still in process when I left. And besides, the money that I invested in that project.
The money was not yours. It
Yes.
was for the school, so you continue.
Yes, but I invested on behalf of SRC.
Continue.
So it was not enough to complete the project. So
Okay. What else?
Yes. The second one too was that the SRC secretariat was finished by the 2010 administration. I realized that the previous administrations who came before me had no working space. They were working at their residence, that is the SRC president's residence. So I had given the SRC, I had made sure that the SRC secretariat was given a complete facelift. I even have a picture on my phone. I can show that to you.
What else? These two.
Yes, another thing I also
Last one, then we move on. The PRO position you occupied for a whole year. What did you do? Because I didn't even know you were a PRO. I never heard of you because PRO, at least, you have to address. I don't remember the first time you even said any publication, anything. I'm surprised that you are saying you're a PRO. He's part,
far
so
from
you
that.
you don't know your left.
Like I said, I indicated that earlier on. There's a chain of command. I have to speak to my president to pick it up. I cannot step aside the chain of command. So if I follow up to my president and he's not doing what he's supposed to do, then that should be my end. I cannot go above the president.
Okay, Mr. Lukman, you see, we are running out of time. On behalf of the committee, we say thank you for honoring the invitation and also answering the questions that we have imposed on you, or to you. What we say is the electoral commission will get back to you accordingly.
All right.
So you are hereby discharged.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
You are welcome. Next, Mr. Idrisu Musa.
It's evening. Good evening. Introduce yourself. Introduce yourself.
Okay. My name is Musa Damba Idris Abu, a third-year student of this institution, KNUST IDL, reading geomatic engineering from the Midland sector, Kumasi Center. And I'm vying for the position of national president of this institution. No, please. I was born and raised in the northern region. I'm proactive. I believe in hard work, discipline, and prayers. And I'm here to be vetted for the position I mentioned, that's for national president. I believe in teamwork, and my policy for governance is all-inclusive and making policies based on consensus building.
Okay. Is that all?
Yes, please.
Thank you very much. But to all of us, you see, when they give you the opportunity to tell us about yourself, your name is already on your CV. All those things are on you. That is when you have to tell us your strength, the things you have done before, your experience, your achievement. Sell yourself to convince us. We don't need you a Christian, you love prayer. We are not a religious body. We are an academic body. We don't need them. You understand? Sell yourself to convince us. It was an opportunity to market yourself. Right. Fine. Please take your seat so that we can continue.
Are you qualified? Are you qualified to run for this position?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
Sit.
Thank you.
To the best of your
knowledge, yes.
What makes a person qualified to run for a position under Dlsa?
Initially, he has to be offering a 2-year program
Are
at.
you reading a program here?
Yes, please.
What shows?
because I have my student's ID card here, which states...
Your CV doesn't show that you're a student here, so we can't continue with this vetting because you are not qualified.
All right. It might be an omission.
An omission?
Yes.
The key thing that gives you the mandate, the qualification, you omit that in your CV, but you have things such as what? Things that are not really specific to
your JSS. Right? JSS. You brought JSS, but you forgot your current position. Yes. JSS.
This is a mistake that should not be committed, and I sadly admit it was a mistake and shouldn't be done, and it's not acceptable.
Mr. Damba.
Yes, please.
In your cover letter, you said that you want to seek for the best or something about students' welfare. Your cover letter, you said you have passion for students' welfare.
Yes,
right?
please.
So that passion, what is that going to translate into when you become president?
My passion for student welfare, in my ability, student welfare.
I'm not asking you what student welfare is. That passion you say you have for student welfare,
yes.
How is it going to translate? How are we going to see that play out in your administration if you become president?
It will manifest to reality because my passion for student welfare, it will encourage me to seek out means and ways to holistically help students, bring out policies that will solve the various needs of students.
State their needs.
The needs. Number one is dissemination of information in ideal institution. There's a gap between the student body and the administration. And secondly, our financial
how do you
needs.
plan to solve that?
Yeah, I plan to solve it in two ways. Initially with the SMS alert, which SMS information will be sent to each ideal student through SMS. And in the near future with coming on administration, and mobile app, as indicated last year, should be developed for the student body, not the ideal for Dlsa, to link them to management and the student front. So any information that any of the student wants, he will just install the app from wherever he is, and then the information will be transferred directly to him.
Aside your information dissemination, what else?
Before you continue, because of our time, you are saying that you will develop an app. Yes. Yes, I mean, when you come into office, have you ever visited the IDL website before?
Yes, please.
Do you know we have FAQs?
Yes, sir.
Do you know if any student has any problem, he can go there and just, type in his problem to be answered?
Yes, sir.
Do you know we have call centers?
Yes, sir.
And you think it's not enough, you need to bring an app.
Yes, the app I'm bringing is going to be for the association.
It's for the association?
Yes.
To do what?
Distance Learning Student Association.
Mm-hmm.
And this app is going to consist of information about the leadership, what the leadership front is doing. So every student at anywhere, not with excluding what management is doing, whatever management is doing that concerns the student will also be kept there. There are a lot of things happening. Example, this vetting. Some students doesn't know that there's currently vetting going on.
Who told you that?
I contacted a colleague today, and I shared a link to him to follow me live on this vetting. He said, are you going for a vetting? And he said he doesn't know. So I said...
Wait, you have not told the person you are going for a vetting, isn't it?
Yes, I have.
So how do you assume that the person will know since you've not told the person?
Because of the gap between the leaders and then the followers. If there was this application and the information was there and each student have the app, anytime he visits the app, he will see that there's this program going on which breach the gap of that information dissemination.
Okay. Continue. Oh, you are done.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Hey, you're not answering my question. When I asked you, you spoke about the dissemination of information. You're moving on to the second one.
The financial issues we are facing as ideal students. Most of ideal students combine work, education, schooling, paying.
Education and schooling is the same.
Okay, work, family, and schooling. Sorry. So, paying for utility bills, children's school fees, and our own school fees. And ideal school fees are a little bit higher than normal as compared to a regular student.
Who told you that?
Yes. The regular student for my course, dramatic engineering, are paying about 1,000, 2,000. I'm paying 6,000 Ghana cedis.
1,000.
I say 1,005 to 2,000. I'm not sure, but I am paying 6,000 Ghana cedis
For the academic year?
Yes.
And they are paying 1,200 to
1,500 to 2,000.
For the whole academic year?
Yes, please.
The same program?
Yes.
Okay,
the same
continue.
courses. So balancing all the money that, and most of them are workers. So, and during exam time, we witnessed that students are being sacked due to lack of payment of school fees. They've not paid to 70% of their school fees. So I will establish a welfare fund that will help students. And also with...
How do you plan on funding that fund?
Yes. Ideal students pay dues of about 60 cedis per year. And as ideal students, we don't organize programs that take a lot of our money as the regular students do, as the SRC week, the dinner nines. So most of this, our money, are kept down for sometimes the election that we are about to do. We don't spend it a whole lot. So a certain percentage of that money could be used to help the brilliant but needy ideal student in terms of scholarships. And also, moreover...
So hold on. Now you are shifting because on one breath, you are just saying students are suffering, so you want to help them to be able to pay their school fees. Now you are changing the threshold of aiding these people to say brilliant but needy. Don't be inconsistent.
Yes, I understand. Thank you very much. If the default rate for ideal student was high, let's say 90%, the institution wouldn't be running. There are some students who pay their fees in full, but not all of them are able to pay.
So you pay for them?
No, please.
Let me tell you something. You see, you think when you bring this thing up, you get their sympathy vote, but let me tell you, KNUS is not an NGO.
Yes.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Ideal, before you see, the Bible says that if you want to build a house, you consider the cost.
Yes.
When you want to start something, you should consider that this thing will cost you and you should be prepared for it. Yes, I find it difficult to understand people when they say, I bought the form, I have come, but I don't have money to pay my school fees. Yes. It will be better you wait and get the money, or probably seek for scholarship. Be sure that you get the scholarship. Then you buy the form. Then you come. Rather than coming and you don't have means of funding yourself, and you come and you want people to sympathize with you.
Yes,
and you see, because we are black, we think that is where, if you don't do, then you are a wicked person. Look, you have to count that your strategy is good. You want to, support those who are brilliant, but they are needy. But the way you want to go, you are doing to get their vote. I can assure you, I have been in this place for some time. I can assure you that looking at your face, yes, because what it takes to set up this welfare thing we are going to, you don't even know. I was expecting that you would tell me that you do this and that and that. When this is what you are going to do to get the fund and even look for the student. If I come to you and I say that I need money to pay my school fees, yes, what are your criteria you are going to use to know that whether indeed I qualify for the money?
Yes. So with regards to who the welfare fund is going to be awarded to, a committee has to be established to assess anybody who applies for the welfare fund, to really identify that he really needs the money. And aside the welfare fund, it's not only the welfare fund that I'm bringing on board. I'm going to collaborate with management to look for institutions that give grants in terms of loan to students who are working. Yes, please.
Hold on. Do you know the procedure he has to go through to be able to divest, let's say, dues that enters the association's account and move it into welfare? Because it's the general account, so you have to write to be able to get money from them.
Yes, sir.
The procedure.
Yes,
have you done research to find out whether or not you can be able to have access to those particular funds to create your welfare fund? Because what it looks like is that you are just preaching some utopia where, it's going to be beautiful, but I don't think you've actually researched into the feasibility, the workings to see if this thing could actually be possible. Do you know all these procedures, or you are just hoping that when you get into office, you will be able to find ways and means of making it possible?
Thank you very much. I'm just hoping, but when I come to office as the president, I will negotiate, collaborate, and with management to seek ways and means.
So you are yet to find the way? ways. You have the idea, but you are yet to clear that path to reach there. That's right.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Last thing before Mr. Chairman dismiss you. Your positions that you occupied, let's use the current one, the 2020-2021 chairman, Judicial Committee at Ghana School of Surveying and Mapping.
Yes, sir.
What were your achievements?
Thank you very much. My achievement as the judicial chairman for GSSM, Ghana School of Surveying and Mapping, was we were able to amend a section of the Constitution to lower the GPA required to run for the president of the institution.
It was an achievement?
Yes, please.
To lower the GPA for students to contest for presidency was an achievement because students were not meeting the standard.
No,
and
please.
Because, I mean, that is what you are trying to say. Literally, that's what you are trying to say.
No, please.
Then come again.
Okay. The whole thing was students, there was a central committee meeting, which is the main meeting body for final decision meeting body. So students voted that, 2/3 of students voted that the requirement should be lowered to enable more people apply for the position. Initially, it was somewhere around 4.0, which is first class.
4.0.
Oh. Yes, 4.0. Sorry. 4.0. It was so high for some of the students, majority of the students. So it was deliberated that it should be reduced to somewhere around 3.0 to 3.5.
So did you find out why it was 4.0?
I didn't find out.
So apart from this lowering the grade to get position that you achieved, what else did you do?
As the Judicial Committee chairman, there was an issue about the Constitution, explanation and explaining of a section of the Constitution which caused some confusion in the school. So I was called upon by the management to explain it, and to the best of my ability, I explained it to resolve an issue.
So it was also an achievement.
Yes, please.
For conflict resolution.
Yes, please.
You put it that way.
Yes.
Okay. Library Committee President at Tamale Senior High School.
Correct.
Before you took that position, how was the reading appetite of students at Tamale? And when you entered into the position, how was their reading appetite?
In terms of reading appetites, I cannot clearly mention. But before I entered office as the president of the library committee, the library was not open during prep hours. That is 7:30 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. in the evening.
Library was not open?
Yes. So in collaboration with the library prefect and the library masters, during that period, they enabled us, with the library prefect and the library committee, we were in charge of the library at those periods. So the library were open and we were handling library. So students could come and have access to books and all the materials in the library.
To me, I think that is an achievement.
Yes.
Yeah, for the one you mentioned here, to me, I don't think. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
The name Mr.
Musa Damba Idrisabu.
You said house landlord at Junior.
Yes, please.
High.
Yes.
Do you have a house there that you were a landlord of it?
Yes.
Your own house?
No, please. The sections, initially it was sections for sweeping, and the teachers, based on their own wisdom, said, we are no more going to call it sections. We are going to name it houses. Nkrumah House, Bewa House, Bimbiam House. So that's why the name
So
house.
When you become house leader, you then become house landlord.
Yes.
If you're
Okay. Your name, is it Idrisu Musa or what?
Musa Damba Idrisu Abu.
Okay. So just get up and then set your eyes into the camera.
Yes.
And say something to our good people.
Okay. All protocol duly observed. My fellow students, my name is Musa Damba Idrisu Abu from the Midland sector, reading Geomatic Engineering 3. I come here before you today to seek for your help. I come here before you today to solicit for your votes. I come here before you today to grant me the mandate to lead the student front to management. if I'm given the mandate, I'll ignite the peace embedded in us as students of ideal institution to collectively and individually work towards our academic excellence and student welfare that we pursue. Thank you.
Okay. On the behalf of the Electoral Commission and the committee, we say thank you for honoring the invitation.
Thank you, sir.
And thank you for responding to the questions that we have asked you.
All right, sir.
We will get back to you when the need arises.
Thank you, sir.
So you are hereby discharged.
Thank you very much.
So kindly drop the microphone down. Next to be Mr. Yeah. So we are done with you. Oh, you want to? Okay. Hey, I like your smile. Wow. That's good. Okay. Mr. Bismarck Owusu Ness.
Good evening, Bismarck. How are you?
Please, I'm fine.
Bismarck, how are you?
Please, I'm fine.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Why are you here?
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, Honorable Member, please, I'm here to be vetted for the position of the National President in our dear association, Dlsa, that is the Distance Learning Students Association.
How did the association come into existence?
Thank you very much. With the little knowledge I have, the association was formed in 2005. Yes, please. And that's the little knowledge I have about the association. Pardon? Yes, please. No, please.
I'm not talking about IDL. Okay. I'm talking about a student association. You know, at first, the student association was part of LSAC in general.
Okay.
And it was separated. So I'm asking you, how did it come into existence? Who were the people who coined the idea of the idea association?
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. I have no knowledge about that.
Have your seat.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Bismarck. You are vying for the position as national presidency.
Yes, please.
Okay, so what makes you think you are fit for the position?
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I'm fit because in my admission into this institution, I was able to have a cordial relationship with. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So as I was saying, when I was admitted into this institution, I was able to have an encounter with our current president, His Excellency Victor Togo. So with him, I learned so many. First, I had that zeal, that passion to help or assist students in whatever they are doing. So I was able to have an encounter with Honorable His Excellency Victor. And then I learned so many things from him. And with that, I developed that passion and that eagerness to also help in the things that he was doing. Thank you.
Mr. Bismarck, do you believe in internationalization in education?
Come again.
Do you believe in internationalization in education? And what is it about? Internationalization in education. Do you believe in that? What is it about?
Honorable Member, please, with the internationalization, I wish you could calm down with the explanation of that for me.
Let me ask you this. do you see KNUST to be more embraced in education in terms of internationalization?
I'm trying to get the understanding of the internationalization.
I'm coming. Which program are you reading?
BBA accounting.
BBA accounting?
Yes, please.
So you did organizational behavior, right?
Organizational behavior.
Do you have any idea?
No, please.
Mention the courses you are reading now.
Now,
Yeah.
I'm doing company law,
Yeah.
and then the intermediate accounting.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing now.
As third year?
Yes, please, as
So
third
you
year.
don't know anything about internationalization? What is international trade?
International trade. It's a trade between countries, by my knowledge.
That is fine. Now, do you believe in idea of internationalization in terms of education?
Honorable panel member, please, if I'm understanding what you are trying to say, meaning education going into a different country, like within countries, is that the clear example of a clear meaning of what you want?
So you defined, you see, it's knowledge application.
Yes.
You defined international trade. Now, in terms of education, do you see internationalization in education?
Okay. I would say yes.
Why? And do you see KNUST practicing it? And give practical example, if yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Panel Member. I quite remember students in KNUST were sent to, I've forgotten the country, but I think outside Ghana to learn some innovations and technologies. That is, if I'm not wrong, that is a little knowledge I have about.
Are you guessing or you know it?
I know.
And you are saying if you are not wrong.
Okay, I know students were sent abroad to learn, and then also to learn. So that's the reason why I'm saying I guess. But I'm very sure students were taken outside to learn.
Which students?
Honorable panel member, please. I don't have any idea.
Okay, so all that's internationalization. We are all learning. Education is that. It's an exchange program within two countries, where two countries come into agreement in terms of enhancing academic excellency of their students, right? And I believe that KNUST is perfectly doing what they call internationalization, whereby they try to exchange program like MasterCard scholarship, or what they call Arizona University. They have what they call 1+1 scholarship. Mostly some of the students, they apply when they get it, the first final year, they go and do final year in US, Arizona University, and then the exchange program. Now there's also another program called CARISCA, which is exchange program bringing around research and is headed in KNUST. So internationalization is basically trying to live with another nations in terms of education. So KNUST is basically doing well in terms of what? Internationalization education, right?
Thank you very much.
I hope you are relaxed.
Yes, please.
I'm also learning from you. Okay, you are degree holder. I'm just secondary school student. What is your vision in the office?
Thank you very much, Honorable Panel Member. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Please, my vision in the office is to empower and then enrich distance learning students to feel engaged and then involved to feel engaged and then involved in the education that they are pursuing. I'm coming again. Sorry. Sure.
Can I give you water?
Oh, I'm okay. Something I have. Okay. So, the vision I have for this office is to empower and then enrich distance learning students, whereby they will feel engaged in the academics that they are doing, and also help them to have a conducive environment in learning, and then also expressing themselves in entrepreneurs.
Okay, so Mr. Bismarck.
Yes, sir.
That's your vision, right? And
Yes.
what is your mission?
My mission is to help the needs and advocate for the needs of the students to advocate the needs of the students, that is the distance learning, so they can feel engaged, like they feel participated in whatever goes on in
activities.
Yes, please.
So, per your vision on the mission, you are trying to tell us that the students are not engaged in activities in your association, right? So that is your main mission, and it's also your main mission that you create an environment where the students will feel engaged in the activities of association, right? So my question is, if there was no student engagement, how then did you have the opportunity to even apply for this position in the association?
Thank you very much, Honorable Member, Mr. Chairman. Please, I'm trying to, with my vision, the engagement and then the involvement is there, but I would advocate more on that so they can participate. A clear example is when they open the national contest. Yeah, with the financial secretary, I believe it's only one person. If students are really involved or engaged in that academic and then personal, they would really participate in these portfolios and positions.
And what is causing that problem? What is making the student lose interest in the student activity? For example, you said that financial secretary was one. Look at the whole idea, the whole population, only one person. What do you think is it's causing the student to lose interest in the student activity?
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Honorable Member and Mr. Chairman. Please, the main cause that I know is that the main cause that I know is that students first, the association is I would say, is very young, in a sense that it's just 2 years going to its third year with the formation. That is where my knowledge. So with that, people tends to not get the know-how or understand how things are. And two, the other point is that people might think combining work, school, and then office together can be a heavy duty for.
Have you been to Cabrera campus before?
Please, no.
What center are you?
Kumasi.
Have you been to Takrady campus before?
Please, no.
You've not been there before?
Yes, please.
So how then do you able to identify their problems and incorporate it in your administration?
Thank you very much. Please, with this, I'll work hand in hand with the course reps, since they are the representative of the students in the class. With that, getting to them, knowing what is the course, they are, I would say, the first in hand to the students. So me communicating with some course rep in Takrady will help me give me a fair idea about the whole situation happening in Takrady. That's.
Okay. Bismarck, in your cover letter, you stated all your past achievements, and you think because you were an assistant class prefect and second best worker, so you are confident that you can become the national president. You didn't state anything about you, something we can get about you that, oh, if we vote this boy or this person, this is what he's going to do. So I'm asking you, when you become the national president, what are you going to do? Put your past experiences aside, your past achievements and everything. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Honorable Panel Member and Mr. Chair. When I become the president of this association, I have some policies that I've laid down to help students, since my mission is to advocate for the students, for their academic and personal lifestyle to be improved. I have some policies that I think when I have some policies that when I work on that.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
some of the policies.
Okay, thank you very much. So the first one, so I call it TB1 Mo. TB1 Mo. MO. Sure, that's all. TB1 MO. That's the policy. That's the abbreviations of it. The T stands for takeaway. I name it takeaway. The B is Boaunia policy. Yes. Not I, one. One stands for one center, one project. The MO stands for the mobile learning and entrepreneurship.
Okay, so if I get it clearly, you've abbreviated your policy.
Yes, please.
So now explain to us.
Thank you very much. So the T, which is the takeaway, is for our final year students. Since very soon they will be leaving us, I have this initiation to help or to make a way to assist them in bringing out a project work that is well and that is clear. Let me say it that way. So,
I don't get you.
okay, so let me take it again. With the T takeaway, it's for the final years. It's more of assisting or providing assistance for them in drafting or bringing out a project, their project work. You see, final years, I would say sometimes find it very difficult in bringing out, although they have supervisors. So with this one, I'm going to work with the supervisors and also experts.
So third year students.
Sorry, fourth year.
Yeah, in fourth year.
No, I'm a third year. So.
You third year students, and you want to assist fourth year students.
Not okay.
To do the project work.
Thank you very much. Not me assisting them.
You said you are going to assist the lecturers. That's what you said. Assist the lecturers. So, okay, you tell me, what are you going to do? How are you going to assist them?
With that statement, I stand to be corrected.
Okay, Bismarck.
Yes, sir.
Your takeaway is correct. The best thing I would advise you to do, which very soon I'll become a student, I'll benefit from, is that as a president, you can liaise with people who are very good in research. When even some of the lecturers are busy, they have other people who are also very good in research. Okay. Then you organize a seminar.
Please, Mr. Chairman, please, with due respect, can I jot it down? So, since he is...
No, you can see me.
Okay. Thank you very much.
So you organize a seminar. Then those people will provide information, educating the students on how to even go about the research. So that by the time they will be assigned to supervisors, they already know what the research is all about. Even though third year, most of the students take a course research, because some of them don't come to class and all that, they don't normally pay attention. So you can organize a research seminar. I think that one will be the best. Okay, but you cannot help final year. Final year students will know do a problem. Let's try crab break a crab.
So the B is Boaunia. So this policy is more of assisting students with courses that they find it very difficult in doing. So with that one, the B is Boaunia. So with that policy, we intend to seek, in consultation with the lecturers, seek for an assistance to help students. Okay, by helping us with the teaching assistants, who will also help the students in courses that are difficult for the students to understand. That's a Boaunia. Yes, please.
So if I'm getting you clear, you are trying to say that with the Boaunia, you make collaboration with the lecturers to help students who are finding it very difficult for some of the courses.
Yes, please.
Are you trying to tell me the lecturers are not teaching them all?
They are doing massive work.
So why then do you, as a president, try to organize another lecturer to teach the students what the lecturer has taught already?
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. Please, with the Boaunia, not the lecturer coming into or coming to teach again. But this time around, it's more of a revision for the students. So with that, the lecturer will assist us with a teaching assistant, his or her teaching assistants to help us help the students with courses.
But they have been doing that already. There are a lot of TAs and research assistants who organize tutorial for the students. Me, I know. Even I'm not a student, I know.
Okay.
So why don't become your policy? It already exists. And
Mr. Honorable Member, please, with that one, it's existing, but I'm going to make sure
to improve it.
Yes, please. Because we have that's.
What for you now? You see, sometimes because we need policies, to me, you just bring out policies. Because let's be frank to ourselves. This Boaunia thing we are talking about is a good initiative, okay? That you want to help those who are struggling with some of the programs or courses. But for you to say that you collaborate with the lecturers, let's be frank to yourself. When you get into that position, are you sure this policy, you can do it?
Yes, please, I'm sure.
How are you going to do it?
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. Mr. Chair.
Because before you answer, because you know, with IDEA, we meet only on weekends. And within the month, it is once. And then we have online one. Then you write MESEM or any exams. So how are you going to do it?
Honorable Member, thank you. With this one, it will be an online studies. So possibly a Zoom meeting studies as in a form of revision. So a favorable time, say in the evening, since ideal students works, is assumed they work during the day. So in the evening, prior to, let's say, a midterm or an examination, we organize this Boaunia to help these students get the understanding, at least to know what to do when the question paper or the exams is brought before them.
Do you have a Zoom account?
Yes, please.
Is it purchase or try one?
It's a try.
How many minutes?
Please, 30 minutes.
It's 45.
You are lying.
Okay.
It's not 30 minutes.
So you are saying that you do a Zoom studies, 45 minutes, you will go off and they will come and join again. And you invite a lecturer who throughout the whole day has lectured, mark and do a lot of things to come and sit with you, which of course they will do. And you give them 45 minutes to go off, they have to log in again, network, they will wait for another 15, 45 minutes to go off, they have to log in again. Is that what you are going to do?
Honorable Member, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Please, with that one, I had an experience on it, and that motivated me in bringing out this to at least encourage such act. Because before we had our first semester intermediate accounting, it was cost accounting rather. The TA came, the TA organized the classes, not a class, but a vision for us to help us. In fact, when we went to the exam, so it was similar to, not exactly what he taught us, but it was similar. So I felt if this is motivated, if this is pushed, students will also benefit from all these things to help them in the exams.
Mr. Besma, thank you.
Okay.
You know we are going to work with a team. Yes, assuming you are presidents, which people are you going to work with?
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. I'm going to work with the National Executive Council. Yes, I'm going to work with them.
The National Executive Council?
Yes, please.
Do you know the structure of IDEO? Not the student level. The IDEO itself. Do you know the structure? The organizational structure of IDEO?
Yes, please. I have it.
Can you explain to us?
Okay. Thank you very much.
Just mention the levels.
Okay. So from administration to
Only the idea. I'm not talking about whole idea.
So we have the director, the deputy director, then we have the examination officer, and then we have.
Are you mentioned just like that or in accordance?
Okay, in accordance, we have the director. And
You are wrong.
Okay.
Do you know you are wrong? Do you know you are wrong? Do you know you are wrong? I'm asking you a question.
Yes.
Do you know you are wrong?
Yes, please.
You are wrong. Do you know that?
No,
Are you a timid?
No, I'm not wrong.
You are wrong. Are you a timid?
No, please, I'm not a timid.
You are not a timid?
Yes, please.
Are you bold?
Yes, please.
What is your weakness?
My weakness is that I don't give rest after a success.
You don't give what?
Rest after a success.
After a success?
Sure.
So you work out until you die?
No, please. With that one, yes, please. It's a weakness. You see, after you succeed in something, you need to rest.
You are tired, right? But come, stand up, come. Come and write your name here for me. Hurry up.
Please,
write your name here.
For what purpose?
Write your name.
Please, for what purpose?
I asked you to write your name. Don't
Yes.
I have the right to write your name?
You
I
have.
want to know your name. Your full name. I want you to know if you can spell your name. Do it for me.
You have, but I'll be glad if you enlighten me on why I'm writing.
No, I want to know if you can spell your name.
Okay.
So spell your name for me. Write your full name. And then sign here. What's your signature?
Please, you asked of how
I want to know your signature. Sign under.
Please, you said I should write my name so
And
that
I'm
you know the
asking
spelling.
you to sign. I want to know your signature.
Okay, so please, upon pending my signature, meaning I'm confronting to anything that is in or in,
So your
the
name
paper.
on it. So sign under your name. Hurry up.
Please, if I
Hurry up. Just give your signature. Hurry up. We are far behind time.
please,
Are you challenging?
I'm not challenging.
So sign and let's go.
Please, upon
Sign your signature here.
please, upon signing, upon sign, I don't want.
So just sign. Put your signature here. Hurry up.
Mr. Honorable Chairman, please, upon signing, I don't hold any. It doesn't mean I've agreed to anything on the paper if permission is
sign.
granted.
Sign. Sign. You sign for me. Sign for me. That's your signature, right? Is that your signature? Sit down.
Thank you very much.
Now come. Open it. Read what is there.
Signing this paper means you have been disqualified.
So you have been disqualified. Do you agree?
No, please.
Why? You signed.
Yes, please.
Why did you sign?
I signed because I was under the duress of you.
So as a president, you can't be bold enough to fight for your rights.
And also, I seek for the authority of this house
No.
too.
As a president,
I
listen, as a president, someone who is a president, you have authority to go on other meetings. Let's say we are going to purchase a particular equipment, right? And you meet the panel members. And now they ask you to sign. They are on you, sign. They are on you, sign. The first thing you should do is read whatever big document information on the paper before you sign. I asked you to sign, even though I was forcing you to sign, you didn't even bother to open it and see what is in it. Before signing, you just sign. So assuming that after signing this paper, you have sold IDL.
Honorable member, please.
What could you have done?
Honorable member, please, before signing, I made it clear to you that upon signing, I don't hold any right upon.
You said it with your mouth, but the signature is evidence.
Mr. Osu, do you know that if after we leave here and we come back in a week's time and we take the paper and we show it to you and say this is your signature, what shows that during the time you were signing, anything was said? Because your paper is conclusive proof, evidence that you have agreed to whatever is written on it, irrespective of what you said. So your disclaimer really did not mean anything.
So assuming you're president, you and the financial secretary are supposed to sign a check to withdraw money from the student account. Now you went to the dean of student office, and the dean of student is on you. Sign here, and then you sign. Then the next day, all the money has been taken from the account, and they are asking you who took the money. You will tell the person that the dean of student asked you to sign. As a president, so you are not responsible. Are you responsible for your actions?
I'm responsible, but not for this.
You work under pressure? Can you work under pressure?
Yes, please.
You cannot work under pressure. With this attitude, you cannot. Resume your seat.
Thank you very much. Very fine.
What are your competencies? Are you competent?
Yes, please.
What defines your competency?
I'm hardworking.
Hardworking? Yeah. Does it define your competency?
Sure. Yes, please.
So everyone who is hardworking is a competent person. Is that what you are telling me?
I just said hardworking.
Huh?
I just said hardworking. So.
And I'm asking you, so assuming everyone who is hardworking is a competent person, is that not it? Now, your financial secretary is going to procure, let's say, purchase, what do you call it, souvenir for ideal students, right? He has 4 main suppliers that you have to select one from. Explain to me the procurement cycle that your financial secretary have to go through before purchasing the souvenir. Explain to me the procurement cycle. That's your financial secretary, as a president, you advise him to go through before selecting a supplier for the souvenir.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. Please, with the little knowledge I have in accounting, comparing to purchasing of an item, the first thing that I will advise the financial secretary is to compare the prices of the quality of the product.
I said the process.
Okay.
Do you know it or you don't know?
I don't know.
You don't know it?
Yes, please.
You don't know?
But I have a fair idea. That's why I was trying to explain to you.
Do you know or you don't know?
I don't know.
You don't know. So you don't know any process about procurement. Are you aware you have to give the students souvenirs?
Yes, please.
How do you go about it? How will you go about it? In getting the souvenir in hand, how will you go about it? Explain to me.
Okay. So in getting the souvenir, with the said souvenir, we first go out to the markets to find the quality in that souvenir. Let's say, be it a bottle of water that we want to distribute to the students. So we first go out to look for the quality of that bottle of water we are looking for. Probably we should find at least 3 lists so we can have a benchmark for each one, or we can have a comparison for them. And then afterwards, we look at the money-wise, that's the financial-wise of it. Which one is quality and then is cheaper, so we can at least not waste all the resources in one souvenir or purchasing the souvenir. So with that one too, after we've compared the financial...
Mr. Bismarck.
Yes, sir.
So you have to go and learn about every bit of procurement as a president. You know your financial secretary will prepare budgets.
Yes, please.
Right?
Yes, please.
He will prepare budgets. What is your taking in budgets? What are components of budget as student budgets? And what are some of the things that your financial secretary is supposed to take into consideration preparing the budget, so that when he presents the budget to you as a president, you might be able to know that my secretary is not taking any money or is not overspending? What are some of the items? Or how do your financial secretary?
Okay. Honorable Member, please, with the budget, we have the income and then the expenditure. So the income is any other means, that's any other resources that comes into the association, be it the dues that we might collect, be it gifts that we might, donations that we might have, be it an online platform that fetches.
So you mentioned dues, right?
Yes, please.
How many dues? How much does a student pay as a dues per student? How much?
Please, the fees that we were paid, we were not privileged to have the breakdown of it. So
You are not privileged to have what?
We are not privileged to have the breakdown of the fees.
You as a president or as a student?
Me as a student.
But now you are aspiring for a position as a president. So you should have a fair idea about this. That the president is supposed to know the amount of dues a student is supposed to pay and the breakdown and the total number of students. Are you aware?
Please, I'm not aware.
So assuming you, as a president, you go to, accounts office, let's say the finance office, requesting for your fund, and the finance officer says that the total number of IDS students is 200. Will you agree?
Come again, please.
I'm saying that you want to know the amount of money that the dues that the student have paid.
As a president.
As a president. So you boldly walk into the dean of students office or the accounts office. You went to the dean of student directed you to accounts office. You go there and then they gave you total number of students as 200. And each person is paying 20 cedis as a dues. And will you be okay with it?
No, please.
Why?
Because that's a figure.
And how will you question the officer? How will you question him?
I would gladly request for the breakdown of...
And that's the breakdown he has given you.
Honorable member, the breakdown doesn't only contains the number of the amounts and then the student. It contains a whole lot of... It's a fees, so it contains components of...
Mr. Usu, what time did you arrive today for the vetting?
Please, I arrived. I didn't check my time, but I arrived a bit late.
But in your CV, I think you pride yourself with being time conscious. Isn't
yes.
that?
Yes, please.
So it means you lied because what you put here is supposed to be an accurate representation of who you are, your skills, your capabilities. So if you say you are, yes, conscious of time, and even aside putting it in your cover letter, you also have it under your skills. Your skills are quite, it's a skill you've acquired to be time conscious, but you didn't use the skill today.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Please, I had an emergency, which is beyond human control. So, no, please. So it's made me delay.
But secondly, in your vision, you said you wanted to create a world where students feel like they are being engaged in their affairs. Is that, I hope I got you right. So if you say feel, it means that it's not really happening. You are just creating an illusion for the students to think that they are really being engaged, when in essence, it's not really happening.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Do you get where I'm coming from? You use the word, you want students to feel as if they are part of the association. To be a part and to feel like you are a part are two different things. To feel means you are creating an illusion. You are making them think they are part, but they are not really part. So they are two different things. So what you do is you just want to create the illusion for them to think, but you don't really want them to be part, or you are not really going to give them complete access to participate in the association. Is that it?
No, please. They will be part of it.
Then your vision and mission needs to be checked.
Mr. Bismarck, you said you did, what do you call it? You are doing BSc in accounting.
Yes, please.
Yeah. I hope you are aware of this term in accounting, agency theory.
Yes, please.
Yeah, what is agency theory? Can you explain what agency theory is to this, before this committee? Just give us a brief explanation, because time is, yeah. If you don't know, I don't know. Yes. If yes, then you explain. You said you've done, what do you call it? This agency theory is captured in business finance. I hope, is that correct?
Very true.
Yeah. So what is agency theory?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Please, can we move on to the next one now?
Sorry, and I'm coming. In your CV, you said an interest of yours is watching of news and movies because it keeps you informed about current business, political and economic trends to relieve stress. So tell me, what's the current business topic in Ghana?
Okay, please, the current business happening in Ghana is the receipt of the IMF fund.
Current. Like that thing has been, I want like hot issue that came out, because your own was like you keep those things, the trending ones. IMF thing, it has been there for how long? Like we all know. Or probably you don't know if you have not taken notice of business. What of political topic that has come up in the media that through watching your news and movies you've come across?
Okay, please, with the political, NPP are having their vetting for the national delegates.
When?
When?
Yes.
It was Thursday. A member was vetted.
What member?
Pardon? For the starting, I've forgotten, but I know it's in the process. And then Thursday there was a member.
Yeah. Okay.
No, please.
Okay. Who is the Chancellor of Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology?
His Royal Majesty Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II.
Will you be guided? Okay. Will you be guided by the Constitution of Dlsa, or you'll be guided by your self-interest when given the opportunity?
I'll be guided by the Constitution of Dlsa.
Why would you be guided by the Constitution of Dlsa?
Because this Constitution is a
rather than the interests of the people.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Mm-hmm.
The Constitution is a framework on which every association or every institution has to follow. It factors everything, including the welfare, the educational, everything about how the formation of an association is formed. So with that, you can give me
Okay. Bismarck, I want you to just, if you can get up a little bit, yeah. Get up. Okay. You can just walk into the camera. Dlsa students are watching you across the nation. Tell them three, creative policies that you will earmark when they give you the opportunity to lead them. I'm not talking about, I hope you know the difference between innovation and creativity. Yes, I'm talking about creative. I'm not talking about innovative policies. Creative policies that you put in place when you are given the nod by our good people. So just walk into the camera and then say.
Good evening, fellow Dlsa members. My name is Besmako Usu, aspiring for the national president. I'm here this evening to seek for your support in the coming elections. When I'm giving the nod, I will make sure that there shall be a policy for we, the students, that are finding it difficult in some of the courses. In consultation with the lecturers, we will establish a revision prior to an examination or a midterm, which will help us get a further and a brighter idea and understanding of the exams that we are about to do. Also, with the final years, I haven't forgotten you. Please, there will be.
Carry on, Bismarck, carry on.
There will be.
Your people are listening to you. You are bound by time.
There will be a policy which will help you in your thesis and project work doing. So we will seek for the assistance of experts to help you the final years in bringing out a better project work for the future references. And also, for my fellow entrepreneurs, there shall be a policy that we will enlighten or empower our social media platforms, which can be used for the entrepreneurs to sell and advertise your products on these platforms. Dlsa has the numbers. And
okay. Yeah, yeah. Can I wrap up and then, yeah.
Dlsa has the numbers. And with that, we can grow the social medias, which will be an income to the association and also an income to you, the entrepreneurs, to have something for yourself as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah. Just resume your seat.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. But you sound like a mainstream politician. When I say a mainstream politician, you understand me?
No, please.
Oh, wow. The MPP and then the NDC, those categories, you sound like them. All that you have mentioned, do you think they are achievable?
Yes, please.
Wow. What would be your funding strategy?
Thank you very much, Honorable Member, Honorable Chair. Please, my strategy first will be to seek for fund.
At where?
Any available resource that you can.
Are you going to steal it from the bank? Because there are a lot of available resources at the bank. Are you going to steal at the bank?
No, please.
By where?
Any place that would offer us a resource to fund these things.
Do you know sources of fund? Do you understand what is termed sources of fund?
Yes, please.
There are two main sources of fund, right?
Yes, please.
What are they?
Internal and then external.
How are you going to finance your visions? Your strategy you just mentioned, how are you going to finance them?
Okay, with the internal, we will look forward to the dues collection, so it will help us. And with the external, we will write proposals to institutions explaining our vision, and then explain our visions and our projects to them, so they can also assist us in.
So do you think with this vision, some of the organizations will find it interest in sponsoring your programs with this vision?
Yes, please.
Why? Why?
Okay, Mr. Bismarck. If you were to deal with you, I think we'll be here till tomorrow or till even a month. Oh, yeah, because so we say thank you on behalf of the panel and then the Electoral Commission. We say thank you very much for honoring the invitation. We have asked you the relevant questions that we needed, and you have also responded to the questions. We shall communicate to you later. So you are hereby discharged.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Thank you very much, honorable panel members, for the opportunity given.
Yeah.
Please, with due respect, can I take my leave?
Yeah. You are discharged. When you say you are hereby discharged, what does that mean?
I'm to leave.
Aha. So why questions again?
Okay. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
You are welcome. Yeah. On this occasion, we hand over the program to the Electoral Commissioner, the chairman of the Electoral Commissioner, for the closing remark. Since we are done with the vetting, and our father Prof. 2 is also here, maybe. So we are done. We hand over the program back to you.
Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Yin, the chair of the vetting committee. Now, I can confidently hit on my chest and say that, or I have earned the bragging rights to say that this vetting team, or this vetting committee, has set a standard when it comes to vetting at KUST. So I have earned the bragging rights to say that the Dlsa or IDO as an association has reached the standard. And I'm very proud of you, and I thank you very much for your dedication and your commitment to this cause. And also to the Deputy Director of the Dlsa, Professor Enin, we are so grateful. You have stayed with us. You have supported your unrelenting support, your coaching, among others. I'm so grateful, sir. We are so grateful for that. And to those of you who joined us online, you stayed with us, your data, among other things, your time that you have invested. We thank you very much. There is more to come, so look forward to more from the Electoral Commission, and also to the staff of the IDL Conference Center who assisted us, live streaming, among other things. Jeremiah, we thank you very much, and we are so grateful for your time. Without much ado, I think I will bring this vetting to a closure, and then we will look forward to the results in 2 days' time, just as the Constitution stipulates. So, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, both present here and online as well. We are grateful. Thank you.